We are live. Yeah.
Hello and welcome to the Wainwright Field Complex in South Portland, Maine. It's college regionals in the Northeast region, Division I and Division III in the Open Division, brought to you by Maine Ultimate. My name is Tom. I'm here with my co-announcer Mike. Mike, how you doing this morning?
I am doing well. It's a little bit chaotic. It's a little bit of moisture in the air.
Yeah.
Apparently, it's supposed to be like off and on rain. Not a lot of accumulation, but a little bit to make the disc a little bit slippery.
Yeah. Could be
But
off and on
you know,
today.
we've got our coffee. We've got our camera people and our production crew, and we're ready to go.
Yeah.
Very excited to be hosting New England regionals here for D1 and D3. Today's D3 game, the starter between Bates, Orange Whip, and Bowdoin Clown. Bowdoin having high aspirations this year for nationals. Bates, talking to the coach before, he said, well, we're the 9 seed. We got nothing to lose. Except injuries.
Exactly, yeah, you know, and sometimes those teams that have nothing to lose can be the scary ones. It can be almost like a trap game. Bowdoin needs to make sure that they don't take this game for granted. So, you know, every game here at regionals is important.
And you know, for those who may be watching outside the area of Maine and New England just in general, Bates and Bowdoin are Maine teams, so they see each other a lot, probably a little too much for their own tastes. But they will be here getting ready to play for a chance at nationals. And we see, in my opinion, Bates Orange Whip with the orange jerseys looking really, really sharp out there.
Yep, and you're looking at the Bowdoin team in black. They are doing their final warm-ups, a little bit of testing for the pull to see what the wind is doing as they have their team on the line. Looks like, I do believe Bowdoin is going to start out on defense. No, Bowdoin's starting out on offense. My apologies. Orange Whip has the disc in their hands as they get set in their end zone. Their coach is getting ready. Orange Whip in the orange and Bowdoin in the black. And yeah, we're getting ready to go here on this game 1 of Division III regionals.
The Maine Ultimate end zone to the left of your screen and the Vacation Land end zone to the right. We will be having, it's a little rainy, but it's not that windy yet.
Right.
But it is spring in Maine, so there will be wind at some point.
Absolutely. And normally, if you are veterans of watching our live stream, normally we are up on a 7-foot scaffold due to the rain and the desire to keep our very fancy camera equipment dry. We are on field level, so and on an active sideline. So our apologies as the players participate and walk in front of our camera, which is going to happen as these guys get their teams pumped. Bates pulls, Bowdoin receives. And here we go.
Looking near side, coming out in a host stack for Bowdoin. You'll notice the field lines make in and out calls very easy. Oh, deep shot into the end zone and tipped by Bates, but just short.
Just short. Bowdoin on the goal line, going to the end zone, and a point for Bowdoin to start. 1-0 in favor of Bowdoin. The Bates player almost had it, looked like he was kind of baiting that throw there, and it just kind of sailed over his head, and that makes it 1-0 Bowdoin.
That was a nice quick strike. Bowdoin had that knife came out in that horizontal stack. For those who may be unfamiliar, that's when you have usually 3 handlers back, sometimes 2, and then you have a line across the field of your cutters with the idea of kind of cutting in ovals, exchanging position, not being very static. Some like bowling alley back and forth, but that's not really an effective way to run horizontal offense.
Yeah, very, very controlled by Clown there to start. Pretty easy offense. As Bowdoin ready to pull from the main and ultimate end zone. Bates receiving, the pull's a little short and low. Bates takes over. About 25 yards out to start, swings it out to the wide side of the field.
Again, they're running a horizontal.
Horizontal as well, and an unforced error to start. Yeah, a little bit of a slip there by that Bates cutter. Bowdoin takes over.
Bates playing hard defense, forcing them to make a lot of throws. Oh, good cut by, nice strike cut by Bowdoin player near the camera. Still on the sideline. Near side. Oh, great grab. Backhand.
Floating. Yes, sir. 2-0 Bowdoin there as the assist up the line there from the Bowdoin handler into the end zone. The Bates defenders on the Bowdoin handlers, though, are really tight. I mean, that was a really tight throw up the line there. Really, really good defense here by the Bates handler. I'm getting his number right now.
And that was Dane Crandall on the grab there in the end zone. So very nice grab by the Bowdoin player.
Yeah, it looks like that was Matt Reisman, I think, for Bates on the defense there. Really, really tight D. Just, you know, the throw was right up the line, and a really good look by Bowdoin to make that straight cut happen here. Bowdoin leading 2-0. Bates needs their O-line. Bates needs their O-line to reply here. You'll notice on the camera feed too, we have two gentlemen wearing green. Those are our esteemed observers, observing this game and keeping all the rules in play here. They can be referenced by the players if they have a dispute on the field as far as a call is concerned, and can offer a call if the players agree. As Bowdoin pulls. Bates to receive. That was a dangerous play by the Bates player there. Almost touched it before it hit the ground. Bates horizontal here. Bowdoin playing a kind of poachy off that break side handler, and a miscommunication between the handlers on Bates. There's a stall called here. A stall on the field, so Bowdoin, the defender, saying that he got to 10 before the disc was released. And they go, hey, look at that, right to the observer. It's almost as though I predicted that would happen.
You know, sometimes serendipity is a beautiful thing.
Sometimes. So they're discussing whether or not the throw was gotten off in time. It'll let's see what happens. They're going to say that it was not a stall and that it is a turn west. So the play stands as it happened. Bowdoin takes over. Come to the near sideline here.
Right in front of the camera.
Right in front of the camera. To the middle, downfield to number 11.
Yeah, the handler marks are really pretty good. Just the downfield. Oh, and a drop, unforced error.
Despite the gloves. Bates going back and forth here between the handlers, looking for something downfield. Up the line to number 31.
Bates in a vert stack now. Moving the disc, middle of the field, now near sideline. Oh, nice fake there. Looking for his reset. Oh, looks the reset off, goes near sideline. Looking, and oh, that's going to be a foul. Oh, no, that is a...
No call here. He was right on the sideline, too. That was a really... Didn't have a lot of field to work with. That's number 11, Dexter Werns, kind of was right on the line there as Bowdoin takes over.
Looks like what we used to call a strip there, which is now just a foul.
Yeah. Ooh. That's a high floaty one.
Risky throw.
Defended by Bates there. That disc hung up there for a while. Reisman takes over. Looking down the field with a forehand that just kind of died after the release there.
Yeah, that didn't come out clean.
No, it didn't come. It definitely was not the execution he was hoping for. The receiver was open, trying to capitalize on the turnover, and just kind of came out wobbly and then rolled away on him.
One of the things I've noticed so far with Bowdoin's defense is they've done a good job of, if there's a turnover, taking away the deep space immediately. There have been a couple turns and Bates has been looking for that opportunity, and it's been cut off either through defensive positioning on the deep or just being in an awkward position, making the throw, a deep throw, not possible.
Good cut under here by the Bowdoin cutter right in front of us here. Looking for something up the line.
Looking to get it off the line.
Yep, get it off. They're in the middle now. Everybody's
Good
getting tired.
cut.
Everyone's getting tired here. Long point. Nice catch by number 7. Let's see what Bowdoin can do. Over the top.
Another unforced error.
The throw was high and the cutter slipped at the same time. Bates looking to put it. A laser.
Oh, nice.
Almost had it.
Great sliding attempt by the Bates player. Just couldn't get his hands under it.
Let's go, boys. Keep up.
That was number 4. That was Finn Sheehy. Almost came up with it for Bates. And a defense by Reisman poaching in the lane. Bates looking to capitalize. A long, sloppy point as the rain continues.
Yeah, you need to get out of that handler space right now. You're just dragging your defender in there. So near sideline, Bates with the disc.
32, that's Sam DiIII with the disc. Goes on the sideline, but another, it's a goal.
Bates comes through with a goal.
Dexter Werns on the reception and DiIII with the throw. And that is 2-1 in favor of Bowdoin still, but Bates gets one on the board.
Revision Energy is powering today's broadcast with clean, renewable solar electricity. You know, not that you'd know based on the current weather pattern, but solar does still exist in Maine. And Revision Energy is 100% employee-owned B Corp, delivers lower costs, energy independence, and a pathway for people to reduce their use of fossil fuels at the root of geopolitical conflict. Go to revisionenergy.com for more information.
And as the rain comes down pretty good here, a shout out to our camera crew. We've got one camera on the sideline and one camera down there in the end zone.
With an umbrella.
Our end zone guy, I mean, possibly the world's smallest umbrella, but he's making it work down there.
Sully's doing a bang-up job.
We appreciate you down there in the end zone, crushing it.
There he is. Look at that. Shout out. Wave the camera.
It's the thankless job of standing there in the rain with the world's smallest umbrella. As the Bates getting ready to pull right in front of Sully. Here we go. Oh, a
right
spinorama pull.
your screen.
And the roll, I like it.
Like the roller.
Bowdoin takes over, leading 2-1 in the black jerseys here.
Looking like a scramble side sack ISO kind of thing.
Had to put it deep. Going deep, they got 2 options back there.
And one of them comes down with it.
Well done by Bowdoin. An instant reply. It is 3-1. That's number 66, I believe, 36 with the reception. My eyesight's not what it used to be here, Callie. 66 with the reception for Bowdoin.
Perez with the reception for the point, and Bowdoin coming right back, and certainly a set play there. That was not an accident. That was definitely a set play.
That was designed, that side stack, to kind of create some space, get it to a specific player in a power position, and then lots of open deep space.
Well, and I like how they did it. They set up in their normal offense, and then most of the offense sprinted towards the near sideline with that quick cut and the deep shot off the quick cut. So that's kind of a neat way to, especially because these two teams see each other so often, they may not have seen that before.
And even if you have seen it, when you have a matchup you want with a dynamic cutter who can get open at will, and it happens so fast, there's not a lot of adjustment you can make in the moment. As Bowdoin pulls,
from our vacation land end zone, right to left across your screen.
Bates receives, going to Reisman here in the middle. With some help to number 31, that's Norquist with the disc here for Bates.
Oh, good little juke cut there, but not able to get it. Oh, and
It's a
High stall count punt.
Yeah, high stall count had to punt. He wanted to go to Reisman on the strike cut, but it was good to well defended by Bowdoin. They take over.
Bowdoin moving the disc across the field in their hoe stack. Great movement, and that's wide open, and that should be a point.
Oh yeah!
Bowdoin 4.
Dane
Bates
Crandall
1.
again for the point.
Well done by Bowdoin. Just Bates getting bogged down quickly.
Time is gone. Boston has its glory. The 2025 UFA Championship belongs to Boston.
UFA.tv with promo code GLORY 2026. So GLORY, the numbers 2026. Offer ends at 11:59 p.m. on Sunday, May 10th. New customers only. Cancel or subscription will automatically renew for $11.99 per month after your initial 30 days. That would be awesome. If you can't make it to a Boston Glory game, you can watch it on UFA TV. Excellent. So take advantage of that promotional offer.
And you might see on your screen tent across the yard here, Impact Melanoma, another one of our sponsors. Not as necessary today as, say, Vacation Land in August, but they provide sunshades as well as sunscreen for a lot of for our players, our staff, everyone who volunteers, parents. Really wonderful partner here with impactmelanoma.org.
Despite the weather today, given my Irish heritage, I will still find a way to get sunburned today.
Our
Guaranteed.
first outdoor practice for my high school team is before their April break, and it was sunny, and I put on sunblock at 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Exactly. Yeah, as there was a timeout called, I believe, there.
Yeah, it was a good timeout by Bates because there seems to be a little bit of miscommunication in some of their handler sets, in that a lot of times they'll look to the reset and then they'll come off the reset and look upfield. If you're a handler, or if you're any player on the field, once you engage with that reset or that dump or whatever your offense calls it, you need to stay with that until you can get it to them.
As this pull goes out of bounds by Bowdoin, and I do agree, Mike, that that's definitely a part of it. What I also think is going on is when you are accustomed to your best, most dynamic players always being open, you look to them and assume they will be. And in this case, Bowdoin is aware of where Bates wants to go with the disc to reset, and they are taking that option away. And the Bates players do not seem as comfortable as they maybe should be at this point in the season as to what to do when that reset option is not there. As here, Bates is giving the reset to Reisman, and Bates is able to at least begin to move the disc a little bit here. So I'm a little surprised Bowdoin is kind of taking some of that pressure off.
And that's a good idea by Bates. Going deep now, but again, that's just a slip.
Well, the throw was well under. Like, Norquist wants to throw that much further, in the end zone than that. It was, let his defender kind of throw him back into the play, essentially, as Bowdoin comes down the field.
Bowdoin looking to move the disc up the sideline, near side of the field.
Bowdoin's transition from, once they get the turnover, they get a lot of yards before Bates can even get matched up again.
Yeah, and sometimes they don't even need to take the deep shot. They just take 3 little short ones, and that's
Nice
the same
catch.
as one big one.
Nice catch by number 7 of Bowdoin there to really go get that. The thrower strung him out big time.
Oh, and that's just a little bit lazy on the reset.
Dexter Werns says no.
With authority.
With authority.
With, by the way, the best shorts on the field.
Norquist goes to the far sideline.
Oh.
And a drop by Bates, but it looks like a call. Looks like there's a foul. Looks like a foul was called there. No contest. So Bates keeps the disc. It's just the Bowdoin defender was, a little too aggressive. Ran through the back of him. Bates keeps the disc on the far sideline. Looking to go up the line to Norquist, but instead dumps it back. Reisman with the disc. good mark by Bowdoin to shut down that coming across the
Continuation.
field. They try again.
Oh, that's not. Yeah, that's meat.
But again, the mark forces him to come like more up the field than he might want, instead of swinging it, and that defender's able to make that play. Cheeky little throw there for the score, Bowdoin. I believe that makes it 5-1 now.
Henry Anderson on the reception there. That was a neat little throw there.
So that's just, again, like what you said off of the timeout there, Mike, too. Like just some miscommunications, some unforced errors here by Bates. Although I guess I would categorize that more as like an error that was forced by solid defense, by fundamental defense.
Yeah.
Forcing Bates to make a really kind of chancy throw that they don't want to make, and then taking advantage of it.
Yeah, and not reacting as well to the conditions, right? You're trying to make these throws, and it's just slipping out of your hand because the disc is really wet. That happens. So Bowdoin, right of your screen, vacation land end zone, getting ready to pull.
And as you look at Bowdoin getting ready to pull, you saw a golf cart zinging past behind on the road there. Gaudreau's Golf Carts is the official golf cart supplier for Maine Ultimate. We thank them immensely for helping move people to the fields, to their cars and things. Without them, this doesn't work out so well, so thank you to them. As Bowdoin kind of showed a little bit of a poachiness to begin, and they match up now. To Reisman in the middle, Bates going real fast there, and again, Reisman rushed the throw and it was high. And 32 was not able to come down with it. 32 being, it's like Sam DeBush, I think. Bowdoin.
Good work by Bowdoin there. That was good defense by Bates, forcing that swing instead of upfield.
Yeah.
A little bit of a curl. I like that as a veteran player.
Yeah, but good defense off of the turn, like you said, from Bates there. As DeBush goes for it, but misses. Bowdoin on the doorstep here.
Oh, good around. Get it off the sideline. Now back to the sideline.
It's a good around, but I would like to see them have continued to 26 earlier.
Yeah. Oh, that's open. Nope, not open now.
Good mark by
Bates.
Bates.
Good defense by Bates. That's the thing. Bates has been like just a hand length away from having, a couple D's on this point.
Yeah.
It's just nice
catch.
Inside throw.
That makes it 6-1.
By White. Once again to Holdridge in the end zone.
How's it going? No, dude. You're on camera all weekend? Yeah. Are you commentating too?
Making it 6-1 Bowdoin.
Bates is trying to keep up. They're running a lot of their top line players on both offense and defense, and they are getting gassed already. Trying to be as opportunistic as they can on defense, but they're going to need to use more of their depth as they go through today.
Yeah, this is a 2-day tournament. They want to, certainly Nationals is kind of the end-all, be-all, but as the 9 seed, you want to surprise teams. You want to play, as well or above your capabilities, break seed, and maybe put a little scare into some of these higher seeds.
Yeah. Like as a 9 seed, like you want to make sure that you are like, you're here, you worked hard all season, you got here, that's excellent, and you're building your program, you're still continuing to improve, and the experience of just being here in this situation, is huge for these players, and those who are returning will build off of this for next year as well. As they come out, Bates does in a horizontal, a little poaching off of the wings here from Bowdoin on the cutters downfield.
Yeah, this wing handler on this side is being shut down. He needs to come to a decision on what he's going to do. Oh, that's a great throw, and just a little too far.
So that's a good throw by by 29 of Bates. That's McKee Siegel. And but by necessity, that's a high stall count, essentially a punt. But given the cutter was like directly in front of him, that is a hard read, and the disc kind of caught up to him and then zinged over his head before he was able to get a good look at what it was doing. Floaty throw by Bowdoin that comes down, and Bates looking to capitalize here with a short field.
Yeah, they've got it in Bowdoin territory. Nice throw. Good cut.
Haskell
a little
goes
bit
up,
of a floaty. That's going to be,
brought down in the end zone.
Little bit of a dangerous throw, but a great grab by the athletic Bates player.
Well done by Bates, and that makes it 6-2.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, good job capitalizing off of that turnover by Bates. Yeah, a bit of a swirly throw, but, you know, it worked. You know, the offensive player was there. As the rain just keeps on coming, Mike.
Yeah, it was supposed to be sporadic, not consistent.
So much for occasional showers.
Yeah, well, I've been assured by our esteemed videographer Maxime on the other field that tomorrow's supposed to be cloudy, and that's it, no rain. So there we go.
I'll believe that when I see it. You'll see a flag on the other side of the field next to our Impact Melanoma tent of Discraft. We all know Discraft as Ultimate Frisbee players and fans. Home of the Ultra Star, the official disc of USA Ultimate, your place for all your ultimate and disc golf needs. Visit discraft.com. We make flying discs fun. As Bates pulls, Bowdoin receives, leading this game 6-2.
We have been informed prior to this game that there will be no halftime cap. So half will be at a score, not a time. And there will be a soft and hard cap as per usual. Nice strike cut there. To a continuation in the end zone. Oh, not just short of the end zone. My eyes. And now into the end zone.
Bowdoin up 7-2. Just a little bit too tall for the Bates player. That was Levi Lux, I believe, needs to be about 1.5 inches taller, even though he's already quite tall.
Larson on the reception there from Spagnolo.
And that opens up because, I mean, that's a wing handler making that kind of slash cut across the field. And when, you know, as soon as that disc goes up to that handler, the cutter just turns and books it, takes off deep to the deep space. Well done by Bowdoin.
And that is a challenge with, you know, being a handler mark, right? You want to take away that upline, but all they need to do is make a fake, and you take one step too far, or even just lean too much, trying to take the around away. And with that quickness, it's hard to stop that upline.
Yeah, but as a defender, that's the spot on the field that handler can go that hurts.
That is the most painful.
You need to make sure that they don't get that without being highly contested. Bates.
Basically, yeah.
You know, Norquist takes over on the near side of the field here, goes down the middle, and a drop by 32. Sam DeBush just...
You may have heard the footsteps.
Wet frisbee because it did come down on the ground. Bowdoin taking over short field here.
Near sideline. Ooh.
Good cut there by 10 to open up that swing around.
Oh, I like the fake hammer, but I would prefer a real hammer.
And that's a score by Bowdoin. And that makes it 8-2. That's probably halftime.
That was...
It is halftime. So we will be back for the second half in a couple of minutes.
Maybe. Or maybe we'll just keep talking.
Maybe we'll just keep talking.
Oh my God, I'm just playing with them now, yeah. Oh my God, what she saying, say it loud, yeah. I can't respect it, I'm in the gym, but I am not flexing. Came from a floor and I'm Tune up the 808 baseline check. They stay complacent, me, I'm a threat. Big moves only how I connect. Living it large, no need to reflect. Came from the bottom, now I'm on deck. They get stuck while I progress. Can tell where it's going, I've seen this. I know all your steps. And we over that, tell me what's next. Follow me, I'll show you what's next. Cause you ain't doing nothing unless you making them sweat. Unless you making them sweat. Watch yourself cause we making them sweat. Cause you ain't doing nothing unless you making them move. Turn up the beat and blow out the fuse. We too wild for somebody to snooze. Me or you, look who they gon' choose. You know who they choose. One that I got it. Kick the door down, we are not knocking. You a dollar bill up in my pocket. I can see the future and it's looking like profit. So tune up the 808 baseline check. They stay complacent, me, I'm a threat. Big moves only how I connect. Living it large, no need to reflect. Came from the bottom, now I'm on deck. They get stuck while I progress. Can tell where it's going, I seen this, I know all your steps. Now we over that, tell me what's next. Come on everybody, follow me, I'll show you what's next. Cause you ain't doing nothing unless you making them sweat. Unless you making them sweat. Watch your step cause we making them sweat. Yeah, you ain't doing nothing unless you making them. Making them sweat. Making them sweat. Making them sweat. Making them sweat. Making them sweat.
What you gonna do?
Making them sweat.
You gonna come closer?
Making them sweat. Making them sweat.
You gonna stare forever?
Making them sweat. Making them
Do you wanna get to know me?
Making them sweat.
Get your confidence up. 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 Get your confidence up.
Tune up the 808 baseline check. They stay complacent, me, I'm a threat. Big moves only how I connect. Living it large, no need to reflect. Came from the bottom, now I'm on deck. They get stuck while I progress. Can tell where it's going, I seen this, I know all your steps. And we over that, tell me what's next. Follow me, I'll show you what's next. Cause you ain't doing nothing unless you making them sweat. Unless you making them sweat. Watch your step cause we making them sweat. Cause you ain't doing nothing unless you making them sweat.
Get your confidence up. 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 Get your confidence up.
All right, I think we're live. Okay. Hopefully our audio issues have been resolved and we are back online. We are in the second half here between Bowdoin and Bates. And Bowdoin just scored again to go up 10-4. Yeah. Hopefully our audio issues have been resolved and we are back.
All right, yes, audio's working. That means that we were talking that whole time and no one could hear what we were saying.
Well, you know, they're probably happy about that. So, but we did have some really good analysis in there.
And that means that whole awesome play was just video only. Oh, that's sad. Anyway.
Yeah, most of our fans would probably be happy that it was video only.
To not hear our voices.
That's right.
That is probably true. Okay. So we are back. That score is correct across the field there. 10-3. That pulls from Bowdoin's going out of play, but it didn't go into the irrigation ditch, so that's good.
Always a good thing. That way you don't have to replace the disc or sterilize it.
Or attempt to retrieve it, and maybe you just kind of disappear into like the underworld or something over there. As Orange Whip will walk it back to the middle. It's Aiden Stark-Chessa will begin with the disc. Horizontal stack here, looking for Bates. A little poach off of Reisman, the handler, so Aiden goes to Reisman.
Yeah, I don't too much handler traffic in that space.
Yeah.
Too much. Nothing is open.
Yeah, there's too many people.
Too many people in too small a space.
Yeah, just everybody kind of just like clustered in there, and just there was no room.
So Bowdoin takes over right in front of the camera. Nice D on that undercut.
Number 12 is left-handed. That's not fair.
Yeah, that's cheating, I'm pretty sure. Although I will say, one of the downfalls of being a lefty is everyone thinks you travel even when you don't. And that's a point.
Right up the line by Bowdoin. And then they spike the disc and it rolls away.
Crandall from Holdridge for the point.
11-3 in favor of Bowdoin. So we will probably be seeing these two teams in the fall as well at our massive Ultimate Frisbee tournament. The Lobster Pot, the premier college tournament, is returning. Maine Ultimate will be hosting the Lobster Pot October 17th and 18th right here at the Wainwright Field Complex in South Portland, Maine. Go to maineultimate.org for more details. Yeah, that's a huge tournament. Teams from all over come. It's a really good warm-up, kind of kick the season off. The Ultimate community really shows up in force to volunteer and help out and make that tournament happen.
It's my favorite tournament
that
we host. And we host a lot of tournaments. We've got Island Time, which we'll talk about. We've got Ultimate on the River. We've got regionals. We've got masters, grandmasters. But there's just something special about Lobster Pot. 96 plus college teams, all these people running around, all these volunteers, all these parents and spectators. It is a spectacle.
So Stark-Chessa to Reisman to Norquist here. The usual suspects handling for Orange Whip. Comes back to Reisman, but a little too far away.
A little too much zip on that one.
Yeah. Bowdoin takes over.
On the sideline. Start calling the delay. He's standing over the observer. That's why I love observers.
Oh, yeah.
Don't let him stand over the disc.
Yeah,
Good work by Bowdoin here.
Yeah, so observers can call some things. Good defense by Reisman. Oh, and then a little rollover. Hold on, there might be a call. Is there a call? Nope, no call. All right. As Stark-Chessa takes over to Norquist. Looking to go deep, but holsters. Again, there's lots of people around the handlers here for Bates as they go up the field. That was DeBush back to Norquist. Oh, and a drop by Sheehy. Oh, he thought about the throw before he finished with the reception, and Bowdoin takes over again.
but gets right up there and gets his mark on and gets on defense. I like that. Bowdoin with the disc, moving, middle of the field, near midfield. Now, ooh, in the offensive end, but drop. Bates looking to strike deep.
Put it to Norquist. Didn't come back in, and number 10 grabs it. That disc was kind of dying on the thrower too. I don't know if it was going to actually make it back into the field to play.
But I like the Bowdoin player going up and getting it and leaving no doubt. Oh, and Bates stepping in front and getting the point.
Yep, Reisman to Sheehy. It's 11-4. Good job by Reisman anticipating that throw and kind of jumping in the lane there. As instant redemption by number 4.
You know, you may not think about it in conditions like this where it's a little cold and a little rainy and you're not thinking, oh wow, I'm really going through my electrolytes quickly. And dehydration can destroy your game. Leads to low energy, heavy legs, lethargic thinking, and bad decision making. And we're all used to bad decision making. Prevent all that with heat hydration, which contains 1,300 milligrams of electrolytes per serving and helps your body cool itself more efficiently. Designed by Ultimate Players for Ultimate Players. Check us out on Instagram at heat.hydration or online at heathydration.com. A new product from some friends of ours in the Ultimate community.
Yeah, I'm excited to give that a try. I think that's going to be really, really cool.
Yeah.
Although I will say that I can make bad decisions whether or not my electrolytes are replenished or not.
Yeah, that's pretty much a daily basis.
Bates getting ready to pull here. It's 11-4 in this round 1 pool game. Another a spin rollie that's going to stay in bounds.
Picked up.
It looks like
Side
Bowdoin might
stack.
be running that play again.
Probably an ISO. Oh, and he bit on the under. You can't bite on the under on that play. And that's going to be a point.
Yeah.
Larson from Barton.
So that's, you know, it's correctly identified off the pull of, hey, look, they're running the play, but there's more than one play.
Give up the under. You say, okay, you got me on the under.
Yeah.
You gained 5 yards. You gained 10 yards. Okay,
and
that's okay.
The benefit of that side stack there is like you think that they're going to do the same thing they did last time, but there is no help. So there's no help coming. If you get roasted, game over.
Well, you know, one of the ways to help prevent that is for whoever's, you know, on the deepest on the side stack, just poach off and play deep space. If your person runs under, so be it.
Yeah, that's going to be, well, and that's an adjustment that they could make too, is you can have the defender who's guarding that open space player and the last defender in the side stack basically play a bracket and just kind of, you know, just switch as necessary. That's, you know, an adjustment that could be made. They would need to talk about it and communicate it on the sideline, but yeah, that's something that they could definitely do to help alleviate that situation from happening again.
So Bowdoin getting ready to receive in our vacation land end zone. Ooh, wind freshening.
Yeah, the wind kind of just picked that up and kind of tossed it into the Bates sideline. No, that is not a turnover. That Norquist just dropped the disc as it was thrown back to him. They're going to walk it to the middle. And we'll see what Bates can do on offense, trailing 12-4.
Good work by the observer there, guiding the players where to put the disc into play. Oh, and a deep shot. And that's open. Not in.
Norquist to DeBush on the goal line. Goes back to Aiden. Aiden looking for some help. Nothing happening. It goes to the middle. And that's Dexter Werns with the reception. Except it might not have happened.
A pick call?
It didn't happen. We're not sure what happened. Something happened. It's going back to the thrower. It didn't happen. Everything I just said didn't actually happen. Hayden Stark-Chessa continues to have the disc, as we're going to put it back into play here. The stall count's got to be pretty high, too. And he throws the hammer!
Oh, and the slip.
And number 4,
That is
Sheehy.
unfortunate.
Number 4, Sheehy could not pull it in.
I always support the hammer.
I mean, it's the first hammer we've seen in this game. So
That is true.
Yeah.
Players playing smart. Go figure.
Oh, good defense. Maybe I should stop talking. I said that Bates scored a point and they didn't score. And then I said good defense, but it was a foul. So maybe I should just not talk anymore.
Yeah. As the defender, I'm contesting that. That could be one of those plays where you felt you were fouled and you call it, and you felt you didn't foul and you contest it. That's just the way it goes. And now it's being discussed, and we get.
While they discuss this play, I'm going to go get the thoughts of some of the Bowdoin players. So tell me, what are your thoughts on this game so far?
I think it's going great. I think on the Bowdoin side, we're doing a good job supporting each other, lifting each other up. It's always fun playing with our neighbors in Lewiston.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for your thoughts.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for being here.
And thank you for making the rain disappear.
Yeah, I know. We're having a lot of fun out
finally.
here. Yeah,
Awesome.
It's beautiful.
Cool. Great game, guys.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Absolutely.
Bates picking up.
Come on, keep this guy on camera.
Oh, that is a risky throw.
Norquist trying to drop a dive in the back corner as the Bowdoin sideline is live on camera here, loving every second of it.
When Bowdoin will be taking the disc up in a straight line.
Norquist was looking for his tall receiver DeBush in the back corner there, but no dice that time as Bowdoin takes over. Ooh, nice catch.
Nice grab by Crandall there. Ooh. Bowdoin running there, horizontal. The wing was wide open, now is covered.
Yeah, that's the bass player Reisman looking to kind of influence the play and kind of guessing where things are going. He takes chances on defense, but he generates some turnovers when he does sometimes.
Yeah, there's a lot of poaching in the lane, trying to take away the deep shot or the undercut, make him swing the disc repeatedly.
Yeah.
Oh, but now taking off. Deep is covered and Bowdoin fumbles it.
Yeah, just a fumble.
Looking for another big shot.
Norquist going for Sheehy.
Backhand towards the end zone, short of the end zone. Good time to call a timeout.
He's got help coming. Number 11, Dexter Werns with the disc, goes back to Reisman. Bates getting set up here on the goal line. Reisman to Aiden. Stark-Chessa with the disc. To Reisman again, and it's down.
That's unfortunate.
There's been a lot of that from the Bates team in this game, just trying to. They're operating in such a tight envelope.
Just trying to score immediately instead of just score.
Just lots of throws in small spaces.
Looking near sideline. Disc up. Oh, nice swing back to the middle, and that is going to be a point in the end zone for number 12, Holdridge again.
That makes it 13-4 in favor of Bowdoin. Another one of our sponsors here for this college regionals tournament is Ghost Energy. The fully transparent, fully loaded, feel-good energy drink we've all been waiting for. Authentic flavors, zero sugars, no BS. DrinkGhost.com. Yeah, they usually drop off cases of energy drinks over at Attorney Central that our players love to take advantage of, so we appreciate.
They are a wonderful partner for us.
As a sponsor with Maine Ultimate.
So you ever want to play Ultimate on an island in the summer in Maine? Of course you do. Join us and play July 18th on Chebeague Island for Island Time. Friday and Saturday night camping available. Ferry, food, the barbecue afterwards, the tournament, the camping is all covered. There's an optional Sunday breakfast, and it's a really good time. It's mini, 3 fields, and they love us out on Chebeague, and we love them. It's been a great relationship for a number of years, and as I'll be around this summer, I will be playing in that tournament yet again.
It does sound like a good time. Maybe I'll actually make it out for that tournament this summer. I've never actually played in it.
That would actually be, even if you didn't play, if you came out and made it like a family weekend,
Yeah.
that would be awesome.
Yeah. Bowdoin ready to pull. To Bates Orange Whip. Norquist receives.
All right. That is a pick.
A pick has been called. Norquist is looking to get this set probably to Stark Chesa. That's where the pick happened. Oh, no, he's going to go out that way. Back to the middle, but that was dropped by McKee Siegel.
Yeah, shin height and behind is a tough grab.
It's a tough grab.
Inside! 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 Inside!
Bowdoin looking, a miscommunication by Bowdoin. Stark Chesa with the disc. He's gotten no help though. So there was a call on the field. Oh, it looks like there might have been a foul, maybe?
Contact?
Yeah, I think so. It could be, because I believe it came back in at 1. Stark Chesa looking for help again, still nothing. Everybody cuts in at the same time. And that was not come up, Dylan Evans was not able to come up with that one for Bates as Bowdoin takes over 5 yards outside the end zone.
Oh, push pass would have been nice there. Just saying.
Point by Bowdoin, and that's 14-4. Yeah, that's that. Bates, the offense there, just kind of it's frustration. It's good defense by Bowdoin, and it's just things are not open, and then everybody's trying to cut individually as opposed to working as a unit.
They're also, Bowdoin's willing to give up the over. They're going to take the under away, and they're going to say, well, if you beat us over our heads, so be it.
Well,
they've got speed to make up ground, so they're not as worried about those overshots. They think, all right, if they get it over our heads, we'll be able to catch up and reestablish our defense.
I think Bates has only hit on 1 downfield throw, and so that's like, and as the game has gone on, Bowdoin has just continued to lock down the unders more and more as we go, and it's just making it really hard for Bates to move the disc. 14-4, Bowdoin in the black pulling to Bates orange whip in the orange. Here comes the pull. It's big and floaty and is going to stay in bounds. Reisman to Stark Chesa. Whoa, a bid by the Bowdoin player. That means there's somebody open downfield. Reisman with the disc. They cannot take advantage of that layout. Reisman up the line. Stark Chesa still on the sideline.
Trying to direct traffic, but no one's getting open.
High stall count. He goes out this way. Nice catch by 26, Jonah Yaffe, back to Reisman. Reisman to number 12, Ruben Falcon.
There we go. There's a shot into the end zone. Oh, just out of reach. What I liked about that is the Bates cutters trusting themselves in their throws, right? Looking upfield, staying upfield until the count gets high, then looking for reset. But you got to look upfield. You can't just rely on the handlers all the time because the handlers are the defensive handlers are really good.
It's big and floaty. Nice
Great
catch.
read.
19 is very tall.
Yes, they are very, very tall. That's Faulkner. Oh, up the sideline, into the end zone, or is that a pick? As it's game point,
Oh, looks like we had a call that's being sent back to the original thrower here.
Inside! 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 Inside!
Bowdoin with the disc.
Up!
He's
and
in.
now that's a point for the game.
And that's game, 15-4. Bowdoin rolls Bates to start their quest to Div 3 Nationals. Bates showed a lot of heart though, a lot of really, really good plays, like individually. Just Bowdoin was the more crisp team today.
Yeah, Bowdoin's really fast, quick club,
Yeah.
and they just outplayed them.
Yeah.
They outplayed Bates, and sometimes that's just what happens.
We will be back for round 2 in a little while, but for Mike and Tom and our camera operators, Joe and Sully, we'll be back with round 2. Hope to see you then.
they choose. Want it, I got it. Kick the door down, we are not knocking. You a dollar bill up in my pocket. I can see the future and it's looking like profit. So tune up the 808 baseline check. They stay complacent, me, I'm a threat. Big moves only, how I connect. Living it large, no need to reflect. Came from the bottom, now I'm on deck. They get stuck while I progress. Can tell where it's going, I've seen this, I know all your steps. Now we over that, tell me what's next. Come on everybody, follow me, I'll show you what's next. Cause you ain't doing nothing unless you making them sweat. Unless you making them sweat. Watch your step cause we making them sweat.
Mic test. 1, 2. Mic test. 1, 2. I'm getting audio here. Check it, but commentators. Oh, we're commentating again? 14-0? Hold on. Missing a menu.
Are we in?
Yep.
We're back on. Hey, Schechter.
There's a magnet missing. I don't know where it went.
Oh, I have it.
You have it?
Yeah.
Forever?
Yeah, here. This one's yours.
You guys are good?
Yeah.
Thank you, Max.
Okay, sorry about our missed audio. We had some technical difficulties, but we are back. The score is currently 14-9 Middlebury.
Or maybe here for the first time.
Yeah. Middlebury's making some adjustments defensively throughout the game. Amherst making some adjustments as well. Amherst really good in the air. I've noticed coming down with a lot of discs.
Good patience by Middlebury's D-line here working through Amherst zone.
Hey, do you guys want to run?
Yep.
Oh,
Patience, always. A bit of a non-traditional. Maybe this is the D2 line for Middlebury. Playing some fresher legs out there.
Looking to finish the game.
Yep. This will be a break to win.
Great. Oh, miss swing.
Might have been
maybe not the
throw,
intended receiver.
Yeah, might have been intended somewhere else. Oh. That's okay. Yeah, that's why you got to communicate with your teammates. Someone open, no mark on. Maybe some switching happening.
Just give him a quick rundown of how
Oh, good bid, but
Oh, another one.
some close chances here for Middlebury's defense again.
Oh, wow. It's like you could leave your feet and get that one, but that'd be high.
Oh,
Gonna put a shot up after all that patience. And Thomas, who else?
Who else?
Who other than Thomas coming
Old
down with that?
reliable for-
So this game is gonna go 14-10. Middlebury to be on O.
hear you. So Flynn is your producer, so he'll tell you when he's going to be live.
Middlebury gonna be on O with the hopes to score to make this 15-10. But you never know. Amherst could put a little more juice in the gas in the tank. Amherst got a little more juice in the.
They've been able to get turns this whole game.
Yeah.
So it's just a matter of converting if they're able to.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I assume Amherst will come down in this zone again.
Yeah.
Initially, and we'll see if Middlebury is able to finish the game out or if they're going to give Amherst another chance.
Let's see it. Yeah, but good spirits all around. Hearing a lot of good cheers, seeing a lot of good sportsmanship.
I can literally press a button and make your job. It's produced by Humane Ordo.
Again, apologies for
Yeah.
you've stayed with us through these
Sorry
audio
for no
difficulties.
We had lots to say. We didn't know that we weren't on audio that whole time.
Needless to
We love talking.
say, we do love talking.
We do.
Needless to say, you can assume what we said was both insightful and well articulated.
Yes, and the fact that it was not documented is also okay. but know that it was very insightful and very well articulated. Yeah, that's high
Oscar
def camera
again,
angle.
big pull.
Yep, nice pull, inbounds pull. Middlebury offense. They're calling something.
Centered coming out in a person defense this time. And split stack, little ISO play.
Forgot to mention this earlier. Number 13 on Middlebury's line is their Donovan nominee. And wait, that's the game.
Oh, but a travel called.
Never mind, travel called. I'll go back to my spiel. Number 13, Peter Mann's Middlebury Donovan nominee. Donovan is the D3 equivalent to the Callahan, which is the Ulti-World USAU Frisbee MVP award that goes to one player in each division every year. And that's a block. That is a block for Amherst.
Oh,
They're
an
going to
immediate
punt
huck.
it. And LDB is going to come down with it. That's, yeah. Over to Peter, over to Ned. Ned up to Gare, and Gare to the sophomore, Hayden, a.k.a. Foot. For the score, Foot for the score.
Good job, Levi.
And thank you for joining us. We are going to be going out onto the field for some interviews. We will be...
I'm on yours now. No, yours.
Who should I talk to?
I don't know. Liz is going to go
I'm gonna
find someone to talk to as these teams line up, shake hands.
Should I go in front of the
well-played
camera?
game.
Okay, I'm going to walk onto the field and wait. I'm just going to wait for them to be done with their line. This was a great game. Sorry our audio was out for a bit. What I noticed from both these teams is that there's a lot of high intensity, a lot of good camaraderie.
Clean game.
Clean game. It was great. Not an observed game, so all the players had to self-referee, which is usually typical for Frisbee. And not a lot of chippiness, as you can see. Great sportsmanship. They're having a lot of fun out there, which is kind of what Frisbee's all about. Let me see if I can pull someone for a post-game interview. They're doing their huddle, though.
It's dead air. You gotta keep talking.
I don't know.
Talk about trivia night. All the main ultimate stuff.
Okay, I have to plug my own event. Every Wednesday of May, Maine Ultimate is going to be hosting a trivia night for all of Maine Frisbee. It's going to be at Orange Bike Brewery, Wednesday nights, 6 to 8 p.m. I'm your host, Liz Crawford. It's going to be really fun. Not all the questions are necessarily Frisbee related, but they all have a little tie to the sport. It'll be fun. It's creative. I'm really excited about it. So if you like Frisbee at home and you live in the Maine area, you should come to Orange Bike Brewery on Wednesday nights from 6 to 8 p.m. Orange Bike is a gluten-free brewery based in Portland, Maine, that I have the privilege of working at part-time. Great company, for profit, for good. Uses their money to donate to local charities and organizations. They do really good in the community.
We'd like to shout out City of South Portland and the Wainwright Field Complex also. Rick and the crew letting us use these fields for our big tournaments and our local Maine Ultimates local high school and adult leagues. We literally wouldn't be able to be anywhere without them. Grandmasters come back in June for Maine Ultimate's next big event, hosting Masters Division and Grandmaster Division regionals and great Grandmasters. If you want to see some players over the age of 33 run around to the best of their abilities, come out June 20th and 21st. Along those lines, Gaudreau's Golf Carts have provided golf carts for this whole tournament. Check out the official golf cart supplier for Maine Ultimate, Gaudreau and Sons golfcars.com. Letting our volunteers get spectators and players all over this field complex, bringing some volunteers food when needed, keeping water filled. Shout out to all the Maine Ultimate volunteers who have mobilized to be able to help out here. As we see teams still chanting for each other. Great spirit here as Liz Middlebury breaks her huddle. Let's see if Liz can go find someone for an interview.
Okay.
Maybe the whole team.
Okay. They're picking all of the tallest people to come sit next to them. Okay. Everyone can have an interview moment. Oh, the camera's right there. Okay, I'm joined here with some of the Middlebury pranksters, also known as MGP. What can you guys tell me about your game?
I can go first. Okay. I just want to say.
Wait, what's your name?
I'm Gavin Rice. What's your middle? Robert Rice Gurr. I just want to say first, Liz is an awesome reporter. You guys should keep working with her. We started off a little slow in that first half, but we picked it up there, showed a lot more effort, and we got it done. Yeah.
Gav.
Yeah, nice point.
Yeah, Gavin. What was your favorite moment of the game?
My favorite moment of the game, our sideline energy was massive. Huge. And I think that really, it was the difference maker for us.
Tough knuckles.
Also, wait, you know what my favorite part was? Tommy absolutely laying that rando out. That was sick.
Okay. Okay. Who else? How's your integration into Middlebury community been?
It's been freaking. My name is Sam Pastrish. Me and this kid, and then there's one other freshman, and it's been fabulous. This team is awesome.
Amazing.
They're killing it.
We love these
It's
guys.
fabulous, awesome.
We totally didn't tell them to say that.
The radio? WRMC?
Yeah.
Vermont Public Radio.
Vermont Public Radio. We're going international. Yeah.
Yeah. All the
Someone
Vermont Public Radio.
someone named Busy is going to interview us.
Yeah. Best reporter in the world.
Yeah.
I've heard.
It's going to be great. Tune in, watch the story. It's going to be pretty
I
awesome.
want to give a big shout out to the Storts. Just Leverett growing people, really coaching this team to success.
Dude, and shout out to Bill Stewart.
Yeah, exactly.
And shout out to Hannah.
Greatest goalie player of all time.
And Hannah.
Oh, and Rich. Yeah, Rich is the
And
goat.
Rich.
Rich is actually the goat.
And Rich, there he is. All right, thank you for joining us here on Maine Ultimate's YouTube channel. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Liz.
Bye, Liz.
Bye. Bye, Ned. I'll see you guys again. What? Say hi to who? To who? To who? What did you say? I knew you did. I knew you did. I was just waiting for you to repeat it.
Hello. All right.
Oh, I would totally do that. Would you?
Okay. I would feeling weird.
I could definitely get like a week.
Like I've been getting like.
I feel like 1 day a week. So I did one day. Yeah. I can totally do that. Yeah. All comfort. They're like, which one are you gonna do it? Yeah. I can totally do that. Thanks so much. Hey, good luck. Thank you. Good. Thank you so much. Yeah. I'll see you around. Yep.
potentially, or you eventually move on to nationals. Like, you're going in with 10 guys, you got to find a defense that preserves legs a little bit.
Yep.
And so I think it's smart for them to go into a non-person look because it allows not every person to run at 100% the entire point.
Yeah, and you see a little bit of a not so, untraditional fire call there, kind of 3/4 down the field. And Colby with a shot down the middle to score. That
Again,
was number 2.
John Frozone Tupage. Again, guys, we are so sorry if we mispronounce your names. We do promise that it's all in the best intention. It's tough when we see these things for the first time, and we're just doing our best to pronounce them. So my apologies if we get them incorrect.
Did you say Frozone?
I did. That I don't think I pronounced it incorrectly. It was Frozone. Yes, that is true.
Unreal nickname.
I mean, I'm just trying to get this roster set up on my phone. Sorry for the silence. Gabe, why don't you go ahead and fill people in on a sponsor?
All right, so today we're sponsored by Revision Energy. Revision Energy is powering today's broadcast with clean, renewable solar electricity stored and delivered to the playing fields in 100% electric vehicle that travels 330 miles on a single charge. Revision Energy, a 100% employee-owned B Corp, delivers lower costs, energy independence, and a pathway for people to reduce their use of fossil fuels at the root of geopolitical conflict. Go to revisionenergy.com for more information. Gotta love it.
Thank you, Revision Energy, for consistently sponsoring these main Ultimate tournaments. It would really be hard to do without you, and we thank you for all the work and dedication that you've done for not only the community, the Ultimate community, but the community at large, and trying to make sustainable energy more widespread. So thank you.
Nice
Colby
pull here.
Pulling to Western New England. We have number 7, Ryan Stairs, who seems like he could be a mainstay on that center handler position.
Ooh.
Number 18, Matthew Newkirk fires it over to Michael McCarthy.
And a little
Seems
bit
to
of
be
a
turn
bobble
on the
there.
horn.
Oh.
So there's just gonna be a little discussion here about the possession. It seems like it could have been a strip called. Seems like the ball will go back to Western New England. Colby putting on a trap here. Fires it inside just a little bit errant, and Colby's going to pick up. That's number 4, Kogan Einstein Lawler.
Wait,
and an insane catch. Number 99, who is that? Well, that's not on the roster, so I'm sorry. Colby working on the far sideline, trying to just punch this in for a quick break. Number 4 is going to look to the open side here and not going to have anything, so great upline cut. Right on the doorstep, trying to just get it off the sideline. Number 24 now, looking to the end zone.
A little bit of a crowded front cone there. And Colby is just moving it back and forth on that front cone until it kind of opens up a lane there. So that's some pretty good end zone offense, but you got to think about that turn. That's a fine look. But it's just you're going upwind. You got to throw with a little bit of that IO touch to get that there. Or you see it died pretty quick in that wind.
So what are you doing when you're on that far side where Colby just was? They're kind of on that corner where the team is hanging out right now. They're trying to score in that corner. What are you doing as a player in that position? You have the disc on that corner. Where are you looking, Gabe, to try to get kind of an ideal look for a score?
I mean, I think obviously, you want to go to that front cone. That's easy, and if you can win that one-on-one upline matchup, you take it, and that's great, and that's what Colby kind of waited for. But when you kind of see Western New England very much crowding that front cone, if you can get that around to that middle, that opens up all the players who are being poached off to that break side space, and just throw it out there. And worst case scenario, high stall, you throw it over the top. You have a player open on that far back cone, but.
I liked what Colby did in continuing to run up line, and we'll see if over the course of the game, if Western New England kind of takes that away and forces them to go around back to the middle. But I liked their ability to just continually cut up line and get those resets up line until they scored.
You have to think that the roster number is in effect for Colby's strategy. Is like, should we just keep running them to the ground? They got the legs, they got the numbers, and they definitely have the advantage in that regard. So you see it early. They're just trying to run them to the ground. So we'll see. And how Western New England
pulling
responds.
a little bit upwind now. Western New England to receive. They're going to center now.
Good pull coverage. Coming
Corner
out in a
number
little bit of a
Ryan
Spread
stares on the
set.
far side.
Right open in the middle. Colby.
That's number
Jump
9.
ball here. Good read from number 19.
That's Sam Natty Knight Hano. And now we're going to see Western New England. They are in-person defense. I'm curious if they try to, off the turn, get into that same zone that we were seeing before that was causing some turns and some confusion for Colby. But right now they're just in person. It seems like they're going flick. Potentially an FM here.
You can see Colby kind of defers to a spread offense here.
Seems like we might have a tie goes to the offense called here. So now Colby going to work upwind. Colby calling for more action from their cutters.
Ooh,
And they
just a little behind there, and good patience there from Western New England. Oh,
that's
wow,
a
great throw from number 7.
That's Ryan Stairs again.
Yeah, you called it from the beginning. He seems to be a crucial part of that offense for Western New England, and with a nice throw around that hand on that break side, just to get it to that side cone there.
What you can notice about Ryan in that situation is, you know, it's pretty important for each team to have a thrower that's very competent at different release points. You had a defender right in the lane who was blocking just a flat throw to the cone. What Ryan was able to do was get above with kind of a high release around backhand, which is definitely not that is not a throw for a novice. That is a hard throw, and he did it with a lot of touch, but at the same time a lot of confidence. So great throw there from Ryan to open up the field for a score there.
And seems like Colby's taking a timeout. Coach Ben Sheridan with
Coach Ben Sheridan, you're right.
With a nice timeout there, and we'll go to another sponsor. This timeout is sponsored by Impact Melanoma, the nation's leading nonprofit dedicated to significantly reducing the incidence of melanoma in the United States and saving lives. Check your skin because melanoma is 99% curable with early detection. Early detection saves lives. Learn more at impactmelanoma.org.
Don't forget, Gabe, wear your sunscreen.
Wear your sunscreen. Even today, you know, not a lot of UV, but it's better to be safe than sorry. That's what I always say.
God, you do always say that, Gabe.
I sometimes say it a little too much.
Man, you are always safe. You are never sorry.
So, Noah, what do you think Colby's saying in this timeout? They have the legs, they have the number advantage, but they seem to be down a break early.
I'll say this. I think one thing I'd like to see Colby just try to focus on a little bit is trying to get the force on a little bit quicker. It seems like on some of these points, they are running sometimes they're running a zone, sometimes they're running person, sometimes. But what I'd like to see them do is really commit to a single force and not let some of these break throws off.
Yeah.
I think if they can do that, they can really use their legs to their advantage because they can just poach under their person, force away shots until, Western New England ends up hitting those, and they can run with them all day. It's a serious numbers advantage. I know I mentioned a 10-person roster for Western New England. I don't have the total number for Colby, but it looks to be about 25, maybe 23. And so, that's a significant difference. And so if they can use that to their advantage, man, they're gonna have a good outcome.
Colby receiving on our right from Western New England pulling on our left. And this upwind, downwind, it's not as aggressive as it was this morning, but it's still there, especially on those hucks. You're gonna feel it when that disc kind of reaches that altitude. It's definitely gonna be affected. So you would love to see maybe Colby going downwind, maybe to at least open up some deep lanes, right? So let's see how they come out. They've been kind of running, both teams have been looking a little spready, so.
Yeah. So Western New England here, number 9, that's Zachary Handler, brother of Zachary Cutter. Joking, not a good joke.
That's a great pull upwind with a little good hang time.
Are they coming out in their zone again? It looks like
Seems
they are.
It's very, very saturated within the first 10 yards in front of the disc. So
yeah, what is this zone trying to accomplish, Gabe?
I think they're just trying to make him throw lateral, right? Make him throw those types of throws, and seems like a little bit of a miscue from the defense there. Let 2 go deep.
That's a really nice look, though.
That's
honestly.
a great look. He's open.
That's Eric Eisenhower Hernandez, I believe, number 9.
Unreal name.
If he was the thrower, which I believe he was. And what he just did is he saw there was a bit of a lapse from the deep in Western New England, saw a window, which the cutter on Colby really also had to do. He had to see the fact that, that I have a lane here to run deep. He found that lane, he sprinted, and number 9, Eisenhower, put it in the perfect spot for only the offense to get. So great job by Colby there. I don't know how much this camera can show beyond just this field, but if you have not been to a tournament at Wainwright put on by Maine Ultimate, it is a sight to see. Rich Young and the rest of the Maine Ultimate staff always does such an incredible job. I mean, I don't know the exact number of fields that are active right now, but there are certainly at times as many as 20 fields active here, and it's a logistical masterpiece. So shout out to Rich Young and Maine Ultimate for all the work that they do for this community.
And
Thank you again, Rich.
we want to give a quick shout out to the 26 viewers we have on this stream.
26 viewers, look at that.
That's more than 25, I'll tell you that. Let's see if we can get to 27 by the end of this stream.
Shout out to CJ Kiepert, who is, Kuipert. All right, we'll call him CJ Kuipert.
And a little bit of an OB pull here from Colby. Stands for out of bounds, but so it seems like they're coming. I'm hearing a zone call. Number 11's picking it up. That is
number 11. That's the one that's not on this sheet. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Well, number 11.
I was not fed.
It's a great
11.
throw.
Oh, and what a grab.
That's an insane grab,
Oh,
and a little bit of a bear hug there from number 12.
Jordan Dietz with an insane grab. He's slipping in the middle of the field, gets up and catches it with one hand while a defensive player.
Another zone look here, and you can kind of see him like, a bit of a trust ball there. Trust your receiver. Oh, nice little jump ball there,
and I like that play by number 19 on Colby. He went up early. He really tried. That's Sam Natty Knight Hano. He is trying to, certainly be the first up to the disc, but he read it really well and forced the offense to go up with him, which is a great play.
Good break throw there.
I really like that motion.
Just quick. Nice. That's a good cut. There's Colby seems to be dominating the middle of the field right now, and a deep throw to number 12. Wow, good two-hand grab. Little communication there. It seems like
number 12. That's Tim Candyland Sandin. With
great little 7 cut there. Kogan to number 99, who is I believe is unlisted.
I'd really like to shout out number 99 for that point, but unfortunately he was not on the roster for the list that was given to me. So apologies there, but big shout out to at least Candyland there because that was a heck of a grab. And what I really liked, Gabe, you were talking about them dominating the middle of the field, Colby dominating the middle of the field. What we saw is they would get it to the sideline, but they would immediately break back into the middle of the field.
Yeah.
Maybe go back to the sideline, then get it back to them. They were really prioritizing that middle, which, as we all know, when you're watching an Ultimate game, offense becomes a whole lot easier when you're in the middle of the field.
Yeah. It's especially when you're running that spread offense, you want to keep that disc where in the middle of the field where you have all the options. So that was great offense from Colby, and they get rewarded with a nice score.
Totally.
So it's 4-2, I believe. Colby kind of retakes the lead here with a couple breaks. And if you're UNE, what are you drawing up on this next play? Do you want to maybe try to get one throw score, or do you want to kind of just chip away? What's your style of offense with only 10 players?
I think that it could be. I don't think it's there yet. I think there could be a point later in the game if Colby continues to get some breaks in where you do a huck and play D strategy. I don't think they're there yet, and they certainly have the players and the offensive schemes to be able to work it up the field. Until legs become an issue, I think they continue playing their normal style of offense where they're just trying to work within their sets. if it becomes an issue later on, I might, as a coach, recommend that they do a little bit of a huck and play D and get field position. But I don't think we're there yet.
Yeah, no, especially when you have a talented handler like number 7 who is.
Yeah, it's Ryan Stairs.
Ryan Stairs. So he's you can see him taking the disc to the center of the field, coming out in a little bit of a verti look here.
And what I like about what Colby's doing is they're fronting. You can see that right now. They're fronting. They're trying to force them to go deep.
Good, clear that space there from.
So if you can force them to go deep just like this, and then you can challenge it exactly like that, you're going to get a lot of turns.
You can see number 19 on Colby. He's quite the deep defender there. He's.
I believe that's Natty Knight.
Natty Knight has been involved in almost all the deep Ds, so
yeah, definitely.
Seems like that's his game, and he's playing it really well. Good fakes.
Way to get it back to the center of the field. The disc now in the hands of Tom Huckleberry Tibbetts.
Good, that's a nice break throw.
Working down the far sideline. Colby has great momentum.
Colby just is winning those open side upline throws. That's just, you can see that the legs is kind of coming into play now. It's game 3. Game 3 of the day, and with 10 players, you can really see how it's taking a toll on some open side, four-side defense. It's tough. It's hard to play defense with that many players. And
and listen, it is tough. I also want to give credit, though, to Colby. What they're doing right now is, again, they are fronting these guys. They don't want to give them anything easy. They're fronting them, making them go deep, forcing these deep shots up. They're making them look appetizing, and then they swarm the disc. So, you know, if you're a team in Colby that has these tall, athletic players that can go get these deep balls, I think it is smart. You protect the underspace, make them go deep, and then see what you can do to make a play on that. And then on the turn, you just keep running, and you're gonna get the disc in the end zone with ease eventually as you run these guys down. Now, I will also say, Western New England, I want to give a lot of credit to them because, listen, it's 5-2. It's early in the game. Sure, you might be down by 3, but that. People come back from down 3 all the time. What you're seeing from them is, I don't see any down tempo in their emotion. They are keeping their heads up. They're positive. They got energy. They don't look like a 10-person team.
Yeah. They're not. There's no frustration there because once frustration sets in, it makes it a lot harder to finish the game. So they're keeping their head level. They're just talking strategy, and they're going to go out and
they could very well win this game still.
Hey, some people say 5-2, most dangerous lead in Ultimate.
Most people do, actually. It's actually a common saying. So during this break, we want to talk a little bit about heat hydration.
Tell me, Noah, what is heat hydration?
Yeah, it's not something that you're very familiar with. It's something I'm very familiar with.
Yeah.
Dehydration can destroy your game. I think we all know that. It leads to low energy, heavy legs, lethargic thinking, and bad decision making. Prevent all of that with heat hydration. Heat hydration contains 1,300 milligrams of electrolytes per serving and helps the body cool itself more efficiently for better performance. Designed by Ultimate players for Ultimate players. Check them out on Instagram at heat.hydration or online at heathydration.com.
By Ultimate players.
By
for Ultimate
players. You know, and I know a lot about this because, you know, I personally have tried heat hydration many times. I know you're new to the heat hydration game.
Yeah.
Started by Cape Elizabeth alum, Ben Payson.
Some would say Cape Elizabeth is the second best town in Maine.
Some would say that. Some would say that. People from Falmouth generally say that. But people from other towns actually say it's the premier leading town in Maine. Now, one thing I'll say, Gabe, is that Ben Payson, absolute muscle hamster. If there's anyone that you want to trust with nutrition tips and tips for being an athletic specimen, it's Ben Payson.
I mean, he's like he's chiseled out of marble. You know, he's a pure athlete, and yeah, when he first told me about heat hydration, I was like, that's never going to work.
Right,
and
never
now
gonna work.
and
Complete doubt.
Yeah, I was a doubter from the beginning, and I'm learning about it now. I'm learning about it now.
Thank you, Rich, for these 2 waters.
I mean,
appreciate that. We're gonna crack a cold one.
We're also
kidding.
you also
Well,
can't thank Rich Young enough for what he does for the Maine Ultimate game. So,
water purely from Maine, blackberry grapefruit with bubbles. I know this isn't on our sponsor sheet, but
I'm just gonna shout it out anyway.
I'm gonna shout it out, and we're gonna give this a try. Cracking a cold one up on the top shelf here.
Honestly, pretty good.
Pretty good.
I'm a fan. Let's look at the nutritional facts. And
Water. All right.
And I don't see any.
It's got water.
And it's water. All right, sweet. Back to it.
It's no heat hydration, but
yeah,
it's quite good. Thanks, Rich.
Yeah, thank you, Rich.
All right, back to the game here. We have Colby pulling left to right here to Western New England.
Nice upwind pull. Get some hang time there, and you can see they're look at this pull coverage.
I've really liked their pulls.
Yeah, the
And
pulls
on
have been
both
looking really
teams,
amazing.
they've been quite good all game.
And you can see they're coming out in like another. Oh, seems like they're running person here.
Yep. So what I like to see from Western New England right there, number 13 with the disc, that's Bryce Lewis. He's pivoting super well and aggressively. Number 10, Andrew, I think it's Dupre. He made a great cut to the break side. I'd like to see them actually make that break throw to open up this entire close side of the field, closer to the camera. So we'll see if they can get it there. Okay. Ooh, great read.
Good hands. For me.
Is it for interviews?
Yeah. Yeah.
Colby with the ball now towards the middle of the field.
Oh, wow. That is
grab.
great focus there from number
Who is that,
30.
number 30?
Oh.
Oh, and we got a. Oh.
And that's a great read from 11 there to kind of see that throw developing and get his hand in there. And then a nice throw and some great defense from number 17.
The defensive intensity here, that D was brought to you by Alex Bullseye Solano.
You can tell.
The defensive intensity here by both teams is really incredible. I mean, you're seeing even
good pressure
no matter
there.
What the turn. These guys are working so hard to get the distance.
Oh, just a little bit out of reach there, but that's just because great defense from 00 or number 10. I'm sorry, to be on that hip and make that throw it farther away than he had to. So you can see great underspace was created, but no one really filled that space.
That's 18, Matthew Newkirk centering the ball over to number 11. And we have number 13, that's Bryce Lewis again, looking hammer to the far side. My gosh.
And some would call that a dot. That's a great throw there.
Okay, all right. Bryce Lewis, you are him. That is Himothy. Wonderful look. And what I like about that is, again, no matter what the score is, no matter where the momentum is, the confidence is not dropping. That is such a hard look. I don't know if you can picture it, but from this angle, throwing a hammer to that far sideline is so much more unnatural than being on the other side and throwing more towards us. Just because of the angle where you're kind of throwing away from the cutter rather than towards him, it is such a hard angle to kind of get the power and the accuracy right, and he just threw that so perfectly.
Yeah, that's a great throw there, and a great read from the cutter as well to kind of just follow that edge and be right there and put it right in the breadbasket. So
yeah, shout out Big Bryce, and I don't remember the cutter's name. I don't remember the number, but shout out
always. And it seems like I believe it's now 5-3, kind of UNA, WUN.
There you go.
Yeah,
you got it. It's all right. Just struggle through it.
Yeah,
we'll figure it out. Western New England now.
Western New England, we're chipping away at that lead there, and
you see the coach come out and kind of point to each member of the D line. I believe that's to say, instead of matching up, here's where you're going to go in the zone. So I would expect, just because of the way that the coach was talking to them, to expect one of those zones. And again, like Gabe was talking about, this is again to really force a lot of throws, wide throws in particular. So let's see if they can stop the throws over the top and through the middle and just allow them to move side to side until they get the turn.
Pins him on the sideline there and
That's
gets it through the middle, and that's a great cut there. Yeah, you can see they want to just leave it behind the disc. Great chisel. And Colby doing a good job at spreading that first layer of the zone there to open up those holes in the middle.
Yeah, and again, Gabe, I'd love to see Western New England try to put their heads, if they're playing, great toes. 34, now on the sideline, looking to potentially center the disc. Ooh,
And Colby does it again.
Cut.
Upline, upline,
Number
upline.
17, that's Alex Bullseye Solano, of course. Shout out Bullseye.
Naturally. And Colby takes a 6-3 lead.
So here's what I'd like to see out of Western New England in that zone. And maybe this is too coachy of me, but I'd like to see the middle of that zone keep his head a little bit more on a swivel so that he can see the cuts coming in behind him so that they can then protect the middle. That's really the only thing that's killing them out in the field is these daggers through the middle that then open up the momentum for Colby and the rest of the point. You know, if they can prevent those and they keep these things going wide, if they can just force a certain number of throws, I do believe they'll eventually get a turn, even though Colby has a lot of great throwers.
Yeah, and you can see from the zone, I think they crowd the front of the disc and then they have that wide wing kind of playing floaty around that third handler that would be the natural next swing. But if you overcommit to that next swing where you want it to go, it opens up that middle. And so you want to see those wings and those middles being disciplined and staying in their zone and let that swing go off to that wide handler and keep it pinned on the sideline. But Colby doing a great job at being able to get it, chisel it through the middle. And
okay, so I'm looking right now at the Colby roster, right? Every single person has a nickname. I'm just going to go through a couple that I really stand out to me, all right? Some of the ones that I really love. Mason Steroid Cough Gilmore.
Why do they call him that?
We don't know.
We'll find out.
We will. How about Will Hogrider Langheim? This is real, everyone. This is, okay. Let's see. I love Huckleberry Tibbets. I mean, that's just so good. And then, of course, Foghorn Leghorn Monk.
Is that a nickname? Is that longer than his first name?
It sure is. Sure is. All right, back to the game. Western New England. The ball in the middle of the field, looking to that in cut. Looks like they're in a bit of a vert here, and there's
Seems
a pick call.
Pick call there.
There might be this going back over to number 7, Ryan Stairs. So he'll retain possession probably around stall 5 or something, maybe 4.
There you go, 4. Coming in on
Just
4.
Coming in, and he hits. He's going to swing it over to number 9. They're probably just going to play a little bit of small ball until they can get some action downfield. That's what they're doing. Stairs with the disc now on this sideline. There's a lot of picks. I don't know about that one. It seems like it was called a bit late, but that's not for me to decide. We have what I like about Jordan Dietz on Western New England, number 3 here. He's cutting so aggressively the entire point. So if we can involve him a little bit more, I think it's going to be good for Western New England.
Yeah, you can see he's working hard to get back on D there. And
now Colby's going to center the disc immediately, which is great offense for a D-line to always keep in mind.
That's just a great.
Oh, 99.
And back to number 19. He seems to be a big factor for Colby there.
99 is not on our sheet. I'd like to be able to call out Foghorn Leghorn, but it's not. Great throw. Really great throw. What they did there is they switched the field, so it was a, technically forced flick, right? Forced towards the camera. They broke the mark immediately to go to the far side, get an in cut over there, and the lefty catches it on that far sideline, immediately turns and rips a great flick down that far sideline. It was technically a break throw, but they didn't even have time to set the mark yet, which is a sign of a great offense if you can move that quickly.
And especially it's a sign of tired legs from Western New England there to not be able to seal there and let off a couple break throws in a row. And it's hard. Like I said, in this environment, game 3, you got 3 subs on the sideline every point. It's not easy to you got people playing 3 or 4 points in a row, and defense is really hard at that time. You can be the best athlete in the world, and it's still going to be a little harder to seal that mark there. So,
Gabe, tell me about what do you do for Ultimate right now? Who do you play for?
Oh, I'm actually I play on Red Tide. I don't know if it's the local Portland team here, and
tell me about Tide.
Red Tide, it's just the hardest working team in America, I would always say. It's the most blue collar team as well.
Wow.
It's a team of homegrown Mainers and who just love each other and love Ultimate, and every year we just go out there and have a lot of fun.
Wonderful. And what's your role on Red Tide?
I'm a captain this year.
Wonderful.
I'm a D-line pure hybrid, I would say.
Pure hybrid,
and
yeah,
it's just I'm happy to be out there. You should try out sometime.
I'd love to.
Yeah.
And when's the next tryout?
Next tryout is that's a good question. Saturday, May 9th.
Wonderful. If you'd like to check out Red Tide Ultimate, where could people find out more information potentially about the tryout?
Red Tide Ultimate on Instagram.
Great.
Yeah. The
Thank you.
form is in the bio.
Check out Red Tide Ultimate. Ooh, I like that float on that pole. Unfortunately, it lands about 4 inches out of bounds, so they allow the other team, that allows the other team to take it at the brick. So Western New England now is going to start about 20 yards up. I don't remember if that's the actual number. I think it is 20 yards. They're going to start with in the middle of the field, 20 yards up. So they will have 50 yards to work with here.
You can see
vert stack.
Western New England coming in a vert stack here. A little bit of a zipper play.
Zipper.
Classic zipper
Oh,
play.
we love it.
Dietz with a great cut. Little upwind throw, and you got to just throw it a little more snap to dice through that wind.
But I really like that look. I do.
He was open.
He's open.
Oh, Kogan with a rip.
Oh my gosh.
Great D from Western New England to
That's
kind of
number
get up
13,
early.
Bryce Lewis. Great block, preventing a score for half. That would have been for half, so that was a really
Western New England
great
and
hustle.
showing their grit right now. You know, it's
Totally.
Oh, there it is. Get Dietz involved early.
We have Dietz going up.
Oh, good ups. Almost
Crazy
there.
hang time there. I'm telling you, Dietz is an athlete. This guy he's strong and he can get up. So when you hear chili from an offense, what does that mean, Gabe?
I think for me, when I hear Chile, I'm taking a breath. Whether I'm with the disc or without the disc, just taking a breath and surveying the field. It's super easy to kind of throw throws and wow.
Woo!
Oh, wow.
Bryce Lewis was right there again, man. That kid knows how to hustle.
That is and that's for half.
It's a break
Wow.
for half. So thank you. That is 8-3. Colby up at half. We're going to take a little break. I believe we might be doing an interview?
I think we're going to do some on-field interviews, yes.
All right, so stay tuned. We will be back with you in a few moments.
Are we off? Are we off? We're still here. Okay.
Captain, just ask.
We're still on. All right, perfect. Well, you're gonna hear me climb down the scaffolding and find a captain. If you hear a loud bang, call the police.
I can spit like 16 bars for you if you drop a beat for me. I can spit something real quick. I feel like people want to hear a little bit of freestyle. People are calling me the Freddie Gibbs of Maine.
All right.
Shout out
Still
Freddie
got it.
Gibbs.
Do I have to go in front of the camera? But for the interview, do we have to go over here?
I could see you there.
Can we steal one of your captains for an interview? Get over here.
We just have a couple turnovers that, just a lack of focus and concentration. Well, I think, we'll turn it around, get a better second half. But
yeah, you guys have the throwers. You're a good team. You're grinding hard. And explain the energy right now. You got 10 players. Is that an injury thing, a program thing? You're pretty slow on numbers.
Program thing. I know finals is around the corner, so a lot of us couldn't make it. Yeah, it's our first time at regionals as well. So
okay, congrats.
Yes, thank you. So it's a new experience for all of us.
So you're down. It seems down a little bit here, but it's not a lead that you can't overcome.
Exactly.
What's the adjustments you're going to make? You see that they're kind of dominating that middle of the field right now. How are you going to adjust, especially with your zone, to make sure that you're keeping them lateral instead of allowing them to get through there?
I think we might play tighter in the mids. They're breaking it through the mids, so we got to concentrate on that a little more. I don't know, we might switch up a zone look, go man. We'll see.
Perfect. Hey, well, congrats and good luck on the second half.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
That was Duffus. I'm going to climb back up here. I thought there was like a... I'm not sure how much you heard of that, Noah, but what do you make of his answers?
Heard absolutely nothing. I was 40 yards away and upwind of it, so.
Yeah, I mean, he it seems like they're down 10 players because of just a program thing. It's their first time at regionals, and a finals is around the corner. So it's hard to kind of what do you prioritize? Do you prioritize frisbee? Do you prioritize your
Did you say
academics?
this is their first year as a team?
First year at regionals.
First year at regionals.
Yeah.
Wow, amazing. Good for them. I mean, listen, any level of ultimate, making it to the next level, whether it's from sectionals to regionals or regionals to nationals or, nationals to winning nationals, every step becomes harder and harder, but every step within itself is difficult. And it's so impressive to see a team like this just, make regionals for the first time. And this is going to propel them to an awesome future as a team.
We just got offered who wanted the D1 game next round. All right, seems like a lot of energy from Colby coming out of half here, and what do you expect to see in this second half? Do you expect to see the intensity turned up? Maybe Colby maybe is feeling we're up 8-3, we're gonna relax and enjoy ourselves. Like what are you saying as a coach? You're up 8-3 against a team with not that many legs. It's their first year at regionals, so maybe there's some jitters there. Like what are you saying as a coach?
What I would be saying as a coach, truthfully, is to not let up in any single way and to try to win this game 15-3. And I don't mean that, and I don't think that it's going to happen. I think Western New England's going to put up a fight, and I think that they could actually come back. But if I am Colby's coach, I'm trying to win this game without Western New England scoring another point. The reason being, winning is a skill, and it's a skill that you need to learn, and you need to learn how to not let up on the intensity no matter the score. And so if they can learn to play with the same intensity at 8-3 as if they're down 3-8, I mean, it's just going to make the program that much better. So that would be my message is really encouraging them to, no matter what happens, we want to win 15-3. And, for Western New England, my goal is twofold. One, I want to have a better half. I do want to see improvement. But beyond that, I want to not lose faith, no matter if it's in this game or if it's in the tournament as a whole. What they have done to get to regionals for the first time is special, but they're not just here to play. They are here to win games.
Yeah.
Like, and maybe internally they're not saying that. I don't know what their internal team messaging is, but I know that every player who plays this game has some level of competitiveness to them, and so I want to see them compete. I want to see them compete hard.
Yeah, that's a good shout right there. And for Western New England, I think it's brick by brick. You got a bit of a lead to overcome, and just take it one throw at a time.
Totally. So we are starting off the half. Let's see. Colby is going to be pulling upwind to Western New England. So what I would like to see, though, I really liked that zipper out off the back of the vert stack look. And I don't necessarily need to see that right now, but I would like to see it at least one other time this game because they have the throwers and they have the receivers for it. And I think that would actually bring a lot of juice to the team if they could get a big time play like that into the end zone.
Yeah, definitely. I think who's going to go out there and make that big play and get the crowd going. Shout out Bowdoin.
Shout out Bowdoin. Cole Moore, the coach, is right below us, looking to get himself on the mic, but we are not going to allow that because we have bigger and better things here.
He's actually on his knees begging and pleading for a little bit of a mic time, but no, Cole, no.
We won't allow that. We're back with the game. Western New England with the ball in the middle of the field, working laterally super well. And I like that look. We'll see 24 with the toes. Oh, just out of bounds. I'm going to get my roster back up. I like that look from number 11. Just it's aggressive, and I think that aggression is important at this point in the game. So Colby's going to pick up the ball right on this sideline center. They are so good at that. They're so good at getting it back to the middle of the field. What you can see is it creates momentum. It creates space for the cutters to work. It creates space for the handlers to be able to make their space cuts. And you're yelling, what you hear from Colby is do the motion. And what I think the important part, what I think is a really important part about what they're doing on the D-line is the fact that they have a plan and they're trying to execute that plan. And I like the fact that they're getting the ball to the middle and then looking for a deep shot.
It's some good switchy defense there from Colby to.
Dietz gets the ball back into the middle of the field. I love this motion right now from Western New England. They are working so quickly.
There it is. That is a great hold out of half. Way to fight that. Force that turn. Like you got an unfortunate turn. Good look. Little bit of a mishap on the execution, but you force that turn over deep, and then you just grind them out for that score out of half. And that's a very, very crucial score.
I'm gonna be honest, man. It is hard. I've played tournaments with 10 people. I've played tournaments with 9. It is hard to have energy. Every single time they score, they are so hyped up and so amped that they just scored. I really shout out to the culture that they've built on this team. I'm really liking watching them play.
Yeah, this is a great game so far, and you know it doesn't feel like it's 8-4. You know, it feels like it's a lot closer, and good on Colby for executing when they got the disc, but it definitely, there's a lot of energy here.
Just because we're bracketed doesn't mean everyone on Mother Earth can go deep.
True.
I covered 4 people over that span. Like, you have help, but if they put it deep.
You see Colby here, their D-line is talking a little strategy here, and they're making good comms there, right? They had a little bit of a miscue on their defensive switches, and it's good to just kind of check in again on make sure you're all on the same page.
That's number 99. We don't have on the roster, but it's Reinhard, and he seems to really be taking a bit of a leadership role here, which is great. I like the message he's telling them both tactical things as well as kind of an inspirational message. So.
Is that a kickstand foghorn?
That's not kickstand foghorn or hog rider, but because again I don't have the nickname on my sheet here. We're gonna see if Baker Sin City Celis is gonna do some
I
work
always
here.
thought nicknames were supposed to be shorter versions
Right.
of your first name, but you can always tell a good culture when they have some funny nicknames.
Foghorn Leghorn Monk is just
unreal.
Yeah.
And a little bit of an Eric pull there. You're upwind. You got to make sure you keep that IO edge the entire time, and looks like Colby will be getting it a little bit of in front of the brick there, and
that's Alex Bullseye Solano again, who's really been involved all game in different facets. He's gotten some Ds.
You see a little bit of a different look of their zone from Western New England, and Colby kind of just chipping away at that, and
Ooh.
Good look,
Yeah,
a little
like it.
downwind.
And this right here would be a really big opportunity for Western New England, because what's happening right now is obviously the momentum at a half, 8-3. You're going to give the momentum to Colby, but they just had a gritty hold, and now they have an opportunity for a break. If they can punch this in upwind, then they get a downwind look. This could be huge, so they really need to value possession here.
And
Unfortunate error.
Good defense there.
Really like
Again.
that. Really like that motion though.
Good motion there.
Listen, this has happened all game. Like, these are both gritty teams. Turns are gonna happen. It's about how you can respond once you get the ball.
Got a bit of an out call here.
Avram Circus looks like he caught it near the sideline, and looks like Colby is saying his foot might have been on the line.
It's
No call.
one of the beautiful things about Frisbee is it's just discussion between two players, and the call's rescinded. Great talk there, and WNE retains possession, and some good defense there.
Dietz with an absolute missile. That's
a dot.
so good.
And he holds the hand up.
Listen, Listen, this kid is
he wearing jeans?
They look denim, but they're not. I think they're sweats. Listen, this kid is good. Number 3, Jordan Dietz.
That is it. He's doing it all right now.
I'm pronouncing that right. It looks like Diets, but I think it's Dietz.
He's grinding on defense, getting open on the deep cuts, and then also he's a multifaceted player. It seems he's someone you want to see Western New England kind of leaning on as you're trying to make this comeback, and that's a whole bit of break out of half.
What a gritty break.
So far, Western New England winning that second half. That was as a coach, that's what I would say. You know what? Win the second half. Good things happen. So that's a great gritty point from Western New England, and let's see how they respond. Like you said, it's an upwind hold from Colby.
And this is where we, this is not accusatorial. I don't know where the intensity, level is on the Colby team, but this is the message you want to give them out of half. It's like, hey, we're up 8-3, but we can't let up, or else things like this can happen. And again, mistakes happen. They're going to bounce back. It'll be fine. But what you're seeing here is two things. One, you want to see Colby come back and get a little bit more level-headed and try to punch one in here. And what you're seeing from Western New England is they got to keep this intensity up, and if they can keep the momentum going their way, this game can be theirs. Yeah. This is far from over.
It is not Jover, folks, and especially
what was that?
It's not over, folks, and especially too this might be one of the most important parts of the game for Colby. Can they get this hold, kind of stop Western New England's momentum here in the nice pull here, and again Western New England coming out in this zone that's been this change up the zone look has been working a little bit.
Yep. So we have. I think this Dietz kid, Jordan Dietz, might play every point.
Seems like he's got the legs for it. So.
Oh my gosh! What a great throw!
Great find.
What a great response.
And that's exactly what Colby needs to do in that moment.
I mean, that is so
just
good.
Kind of work it through their zone, then hit him with a dot. It's there's a dog.
You got a dog. A good dog. A good dog. I'll specify.
A very, very good boy down there.
He's got great ears, I'll say. A little bit like satellites. They're big. He can definitely hear a lot with those things. But would love to have him up here just because it'd be fun. But let's take a little break to talk about Ghost. Take a break to talk about Ghost Energy, Gabe.
Tell me about Ghost Energy, Noah.
I sure will. The fully transparent, fully loaded, feel-good energy drink we've all been waiting for. Authentic flavors, 0 sugars, and of course, no BS.
Did you just say 0 sugars?
I sure did.
That's great.
drinkghost.com. I almost read that as drinkghost.com.
Either
That's
one works.
how my mind saw it, but drinkghost.com. Learn more about Ghost Energy.
Did you have a ghost this morning? I had 6.
Really?
Yeah.
How you feeling?
Might have to go to the hospital afterwards.
Irregular heartbeats out of this one.
But damn, is it delicious.
And Ben Payson from Heat Hydration is walking right behind the mic right now, looking very good, chiseled as ever. Shout out again to Heat Hydration.
You know, he actually is not allowed to go to Europe because they think of him as a Greek god over there. So
we are back here, Western New England, about to receive, going upwind. You know, we've been talking about this wind being an upwind, downwind. You can see the flags, the Discraft and main ultimate flags in the back. They're not moving too much, but listen, even if it's a very slight wind, it is enough to impact the flight of the disc.
Yep.
So I know that you might be looking at this saying it's not upwind, downwind, but listen, there is some wind, and it's important when we're talking about field position.
A little bit of a side stack here and the late
Love the
start.
ISO. Looks like
great.
Not sure where the number 9 off the back. So what I think we saw there was a flood into the middle of the field with
like
9
a
going
like
deep.
a little bit of an opposite of a flood there, right?
Right,
It's you had the front of the stack going deep from the flood, and great play design, but
yeah,
the execution just a little upwind, right? Like you just gotta execute on that, and
Colby now with the disc, looking deep again. They are so good at these.
Dietz is getting there.
Oh, nice play there.
And
Honestly,
let's see if
I
there's
like that.
and you know what? That's just some good ultimate right there. Some
Tim
nice,
Anson. Tim Amson, that's a really nice hustle play.
That's good defense from WNE to kind of preserve that disc.
Sure is.
Some good cutting there. 13 with the disc.
Oh man, that is a little bit of a. He's looking over his shoulder while he's running the other way. That's always a little bit scary to watch.
It's very scary because you don't know what's coming your way. So unfortunate turn there from Western New England, but Colby's got another chance of a break. Nice swing to the middle there from Kogan. Oh,
and that's a turn from Colby.
Oh, and there's a strip call. Strip call here.
So it seems like Colby might retain possession here, but it's going to be contested.
You're going, yeah, contested foul there. And
that's Kogan, Einstein, Lawler with the ball right now. In the backfield, we have Tom Huckleberry Tibbetts, of course.
Naturally.
And really kind of at that like ace position, number 12, Tim Candyland Sandin. Nice move out of the backfield there.
Is that Huckleberry Tibbetts?
Yep, sure was. That was Huckleberry Tibbetts. Shout out Colby, man. These are good.
Yeah, that's some of the best nicknames in first
I need
grade.
to call some of these other ones, so please, I need. Oh, number 3. Who do we got there? That is Sam Yuma Skiffington.
So again, some just upline.
Sideline.
Good body control there from
Dietz
to not completely lay that guy out. But that's upline. You have to think that Western New England is talking about that, right?
It is upline after upline.
It's a little too easy for them to get upline, and again, you can see that they're tired, and it's not because they're playing bad defense. It's just because they don't have the legs right now.
It's hard to defend even when you're not tired, let alone when you're running 10 guys deep for a whole tournament. So
yeah, it's.
I do want to point out though, Gabe, to echo your statement. What you saw there on that kind of upline that went a little too far, where the offense had to kind of slide. It was a little bit of a layout slide. Number 3 on Western New England certainly had some sort of a play on that. He could have laid out, and I think he probably could have gotten there. And what you saw there was great, not only body control, but just decision making.
Yeah.
Those are instances where multiple people can get injured, and it's really never worth it.
Yeah.
So I want to shout out Dietz again, man.
Shout out Dietz. I mean, he's my favorite player, honestly. He might be behind. My current favorite player right now is Stuart Kelly from UNCW, but he might be number 2.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Of course.
And shout out cameraman over there in the corner, Levi Pelletier, who's on his phone right now, not really doing his job, but shout out Levi.
Yeah, let's zoom in on that.
Yeah, let's get him on his
nice
phone.
shot of Levi.
Oh, there you go. Put your phone down, Levi. You got a game to watch.
Yeah.
All right.
He's got the headset on.
Colby, now you can see, it might be the legs thing, but Western New England comes out very hot. Both halves came out very hot.
Mm-hmm.
And just kind of you see it, trickling down. And so now Colby's back up to a 5-score lead, and they're pulling left to right. Centered by stairs to number 9.
Zachary Handler, of course.
Zachary Handler, naturally.
Over to number 18,
Some good movement from the front of the stack.
Newkirk is going to look downfield for a few seconds, and he finds Tim Amsden. Tim Amsden right back to Newkirk. That pace of play over to Dietz now. That pace of play is hard to stop. We're going to see if Dietz can get it off the sideline to number 7, or just look straight to right to the end zone. It looks like there was like a little bit of a confusion as to where they were cutting. Again, this is not to to be too coachy. I do think if they had gotten it centered, maybe they would have had an easier time scoring. But listen, if they saw a shot that they liked, go ahead and take it.
Now it's time to play gritty defense. Colby with a nice upline again.
It's like we're just a little
and just back to the middle of the field, and a bit of some contact downfield. Just stop, make sure everyone's all right, and get back to play.
And we'll see if they can continue, Colby, to do the thing that they've been doing, which is get it to the center of the field, get to around the third to halfway down the field mark, and then put it deep to the end zone.
Yep.
It's what we've seen all game, and they've been really successful with it. Let's see if they can do it again.
That's a great poach off there. Way to see that play developing.
Number 11 with a great D.
That's our Captain Diffus.
Captain Diffus.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Good shot there.
That's a good grab too.
You can see again. Oh wow! Look at that.
Field. Over to number 11. Captain Diffus.
Captain Diffus was the bookends
hey, have a day there, Diffus. What do you say now, Diffus?
And a little bit of a conversation there, and that's a goal. And that's a great point from Western New England, I think, to keep getting that disc back.
Another gritty hold, man.
And that Captain Diffus kind of put the team on his back right there to make sure that they chip away, and keep that lead at 4.
Now, at what point do you start grittying, Gabe?
Grittying, I probably would have been grittying from the start, personally.
If you're a player and coach?
Player and coach,
right.
Spectator, really. There's never a bad time to gritty.
Yeah. So how many Fortnite dances do you know, just in general? I know the gritty is not a Fortnite dance, but just generally.
I think the Fortnite popularized the gritty.
Yeah.
I would say
are you hitting daily?
I probably know the Orange Justice.
Let's see it.
Not right now. I'm too old. I got bad hips.
Yeah, Orange Justice.
So, and I was catching dubs last night. I was up till 3 a.m. probably playing Fortnite and just preparing myself for this.
Keep those fingers warm.
Yeah, keep them warm. And yeah, shout out Fortnite. Not a sponsor, but I know Rich Young's on it.
Now, I know that there is a video to play for Boston Glory. I don't know who's in charge of playing it. I don't know how they're going to play it, but I'm going to go ahead and talk a little bit about Boston Glory.
No, didn't you win a championship with Boston Glory?
Oh, Gabe, listen, we're here to talk about Glory, not me. I'm no hero. Glory is the team to talk about. Can't make it to a Boston Glory game? We're giving out 1 month free on watchufa.tv with promo code GLORY2026. That's all capital, no spaces, GLORY2026. Offer ends 11:59 p.m. on Sunday, May 10, 2026. New customers only. Cancel or subscription will automatically renew for $11.99 per month after your initial 30 days. Don't let that happen to you unless you really want to watch Ultimate. Boston Glory is the semi. Oh my gosh, we're going to have to put that on hold after an absolute bomb. What a throw. My gosh, who was that? What number was that? I got to look this up.
I really hope
Huckleberry.
I hope that was Huckleberry Tibbetts.
Who was that?
Or Foghorn Leghorn.
What's the number? We got to catch it. Turn your back to us.
Show us the number.
Come on.
I think it's number 2? 2? Yeah, number 2.
Shout out number 2. That's John Frozone.
That's Frozone.
Of course.
We said that name in the beginning.
Frozone, thrown on a rope. Have a day, kid.
Some say that throw was ice cold.
All right, Gabe, that's enough. Back to Glory. Glory is a semi-professional team out of Boston that competes in the UFA, the Ultimate Frisbee Association. They've had a ton of success over the years. If you have never been to a game, I'd highly recommend it. It's a great atmosphere, a lot of fans, and chances to meet the players too. And honestly, Gabe, it's just a great opportunity to learn from some of the best players in the game. So again, Boston Glory, shout out to them, and make it out to a game.
Protect Hormel.
That's what I always say. Protect Hormel.
All right, Colby with a beautiful, beautiful throw there to kind of take that lead to 11-6. Pulling upwind to Western New England. You can kind of see coaches drawing up something. And as we said before, number 3 is not coming off the field.
No, of course not.
And why would he?
Not.
Right, so.
He's going to earn himself a nice hot shower after this. Back to the game.
He's an athlete.
Western New England receiving upwind.
That's a great pull.
Okay, and that's number 50 who's shouting out his. That is Brendan Lancelot Altoff with a great.
Diffus with the disc. Kind of round there a little bit.
Yeah. Disc in the middle of the field now. Looking at a verse tag. We're going to see if they run that zipper play again. They don't. Dietz is just going to go deep. Number 13 is going to come off the front. And they're going to try to get it centered.
Wow, what a release there. What a release. Well, Ditz is with the disc. We were being offered a cookie, so we missed that. Going back, though, so. Losing a bag, lost a bag, bag down. See you later. Thank you,
Shout
Aaron.
out to Aaron McCann, who just offered to get me food. Aaron, hope you have a great day.
Great
Thank
toes
you for
from
the
00.
offer.
And a good upline there, and Ditch wins just to the front cone.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
an athlete right there.
Aaron McCann won a national championship last year with Boston Brute Squad, was a key member of the team, and is going to try to run it back this year. If we have a chance to interview Aaron later, we certainly will. But right now...
I'm pretty sure she owes me 50 bucks.
Oh, yeah? What was that, Gabe?
Gambling debt.
After a great score from Western New England, Aaron McCann is walking away. All right, so it looks like we have a timeout. We're going to shout out to Discraft, home of the Ultra Star, the official disc of USA Ultimate. Your place for all your ultimate and disc golf needs. Visit discraft.com. We make flying discs fun. Discraft.com. And listen, Discraft is a wonderful company. They have been obviously supplying the Ultra Star, the official disc of USA Ultimate, for a number of years. And they also have a massive collection of disc golf discs. So if you want to check out Discraft discs, head on over. Discraft.com.
Seems we have a timeout here after a great point from Western New England to kind of just grind that out and again get that score, and it kind of seems to be their game. They might be the grittiest team at this regionals that I've watched so far, and they're
Totally.
earning this this comeback a little bit. It seems that it's.
It would appear that they're down to 9. There's one player that looks potentially injured. I'm not totally sure, but I do believe they are down to 9 players. What a story this could be if they get back and win.
You know, it's one of those situations where iron sharpens iron. You know, it's about this is where dreams are made of right here in this moment. So,
well said, Gabe.
Thank you. Anyway, back to the game. Coach is drawing up something for that O-line. You would have to expect that number 3 is going to be involved in this play.
I mean, look at him.
Yeah, he's just an animal. And
he does look hungry. He does look hungry.
You got to
from
let
this.
hungry dogs eat.
Yes, sir. Woof, woof. So we are going to have Western New England, they're pulling up to Colby. And so Colby, I think what they need to just continue to do is what they've done well all game, which is keeping the ball in the middle of the field and looking for those deep shots when they are presented with like a good enough cushion. Because listen, their deep shots have worked. Not every one has worked, but if they can keep that momentum going, it's going to be really hard for Western New England to make a 4-point comeback.
Yeah, no, it's you know, at this point, it's just offense just got to keep holding, and you got to do that in any way you can. And I would imagine that Western New England comes back in that zone and tries again, force some errant throws, and you can see that the wind is changing a little bit. It's instead of an up down from right to left, it seems to be a little bit of a cross from close to far from your screen. So it's you can look at the flags over there across the field and see that it's going to change the pace of the play. So
definitely.
See here, hands signaling readiness for a pull. Big pull here.
And these pulls have really been
That's a
good.
great
I know
pull.
I've said that, but like they really do help start yourself in a great position defensively. And Colby's trying to counter that well by moving the disc quickly, but I really like the pulls. So shout out to the players who are.
Seems to be you know, Western New England seems to have a plethora of zone looks in
Ooh.
their bag.
And a little bit of a collision, but everyone seems to be okay, which is great. Number 34 and Dietz on Western New England seem just both bid for the disc, but everyone's okay.
It's a great grab.
It definitely is.
Oh, it's okay.
It could have been yours, Jordan.
Let's get me thinking about that one. You can
They're
hear
just ball moving.
motion there, and again, so throws towards us are going to pop up a little bit. You have to think that Western New England is going to want to play that way and force them to throw it towards us. And you can see even just throws across, lateral throws are going to be a little bit harder.
And now they call into fire, which is generally a call for person D. We're going to see if that is, in fact, the call, which it does seem to be. So now they're out of their zone. They're now into a person matchup. Oh, my gosh, what a break throw. That was nice. Number 9 has a disc on the doorstep. That's Eric Eisenhower Hernandez. Back to number 34, Jacob DSA DeSwan Aarons.
And it's a little bit of an errant throw there. And
Just out of the reach, though. I mean, the motion was good. The idea was good.
Open under there.
Oh, good D from number 8.
Yeah,
Who's
way
number
to
8? That's
make up.
Finn Gecko Fowler. I think I got
and
that.
get
Oh
bookend
my
opportunity
gosh, come
there.
on. Good hustle. Just
Again,
out of reach.
that's that downwind lateral throw there, and it's just gonna be a little bit more zippy than you'd like. So
Just out of the reach of Phil Gecko. Now, Western New England looking deep. That could be. Oh,
that's a
come on,
Dietz
man.
ball.
Jordan
That's a deep
Dietz.
ball.
Can he get
That's
there?
a Dietz ball. Oh. Good read.
Good read. It looks like he's okay. He's okay. Just making sure he's not injured. They're running. I mean, these guys on Western New England are running so much.
Yeah, it's honestly inspirational at this point.
It is.
Yeah, it's a close game against a very good Colby team, and their first-year regionals team is giving them a good shot. And that
could be amazing layout. I really like that look from number 17, Bullseye Solano. We've seen him involved in a lot.
That is
and
you know
was
what
a great
that was a very good throw there, and it's just a little bit out of reach with that, but that's a great look, and now again Western New England with another chance here to hold.
Gabe, you talked about how it's an inspiration. I gotta say, I just did a track workout where I ran for a total of 4 minutes, and I was absolutely gassed at the end.
Oh wow! Look at
Now
that
these
focus.
guys
Look at that focus there, and that's
oh
a
my
great
God, look at
that.
from these teams.
That is insane. That is just a.
My lord.
You know, we talked earlier about huck and play D mentality, and it seems like we're seeing that a little bit, and it's working for him. And now it's
11-8,
11-8.
right?
Yeah, that's a couple breaks, and what are you saying right now? It's Colby. You got to recognize the situation you're in. You're losing the second half, and you got to finish strong. You got 4 holes to win. What do you change? If the wind's a little bit of a change. Oh my God, that's a crazy grab.
Well, I mean, what am I looking for? I mean, I'm just looking. If I'm Colby, I am okay to play small ball. Yeah. I am okay to just keep running. Like, we have the numbers. Well, I can take a break after that every point. Like, I'm good playing small ball. And if I'm West New England, I'm doing exactly what I've been doing for the past few points. I want to huck and play D. I want to bring defensive intensity, and I want field position. That's all I want. I want to prioritize field position because this is the moment in the game where that can change everything.
Yeah. And it's just a great Frisbee game to watch. You know.
Totally.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really liking. Listen, I've never commentated in a game for either one of these teams, and it is really fun. I love the different looks. I love the intensity. Shout out to both of these programs.
That's why they call it the People's Division.
Yeah, totally. So we're gonna have Colby now with a center disc.
And again, another a little bit of an altered, I would say an altered zone look from Western New England. They seem to shape it up a little bit, and it's working. It seems more of a wall now. Again, forcing these lateral throws, recognizing that the wind has changed. And
listen,
that's,
Gabe, this is how they can do this.
Brick
Western
by
New
brick.
England can do this. Now, am I biased? No, I'm not rooting for them, for the record.
Great defense from Colby. Way to get that back. Yeah,
my God.
Yeah.
But I am rooting for both teams to be the best version of themselves that they can.
Yes, I'm rooting for just a great game. and that's great
My
defense
God,
there.
what
from,
a block!
Wow.
That was sick.
And then he follows it up with a and then look at this, just like some great.
God, that is so.
Oh,
quick.
good pressure there.
And that's the boy, Ryan Stairs.
Ryan Stairs making it look easy.
He's back on the defensive side now.
Coach calling it, working up the field. Wow. Wow. A little downwind throw.
Stairsy.
Great
Stairsy with
throw.
the dot. Oh, no. Oh, just out of his reach. Listen, that was just a moment where they could have been a little bit more relaxed, but not a problem. They'll get it back. And we will see what Colby can do now going up. It seems like the wind is now picking up, which could make for a little bit of a sloppier game, but we'll see if that's
Yeah, it seems to now be an upwind, downwind again. Colby going upwind, and a veteran timeout call there from Colby.
Definitely
from number
veteran.
23.
Number 23. Oh, I'm sorry. That was number 23, Ben Robin Hood Kaiser Bullmash. Of course. Why don't you go ahead, Gabe, and tell the world about some main ultimate events.
Oh, would I ever? So, some main ultimate events we have coming up is Ultimate on the River. Is that even possible? It is. Spend a Saturday playing Ultimate and a Sunday whitewater rafting, June 20 and 21st. Go to mainultimate.com for more details. Speaking of water, island time. Ever want to play Ultimate on an island in the summer in Maine? Of course you have. Join us on July 18th on Checkabega Island for Island.
Shabig. That's all right. He's not from Maine. He's never lived here. It'll be all right. Everyone give him some. Checkabega is.
Everyone's laughing at me? I've been living in Maine
There's
for
only
a while.
26 viewers. I'm sure they're not laughing at you. I'm sure they're all on your side.
Chabig, you said? After ferry service to and from the island aforementioned, tournament barbecue and camping included in the cost. Go to mainultimate.com for more details. Lastly, Vacationland. Maine Ultimate will be hosting Vacationland August 8th and 9th at Wainwright Fields Complex in South Portland, Maine. Get your team beds ready and spend a glorious weekend in Maine. Go to mainultimate.com for more details.
Thanks, Gabe.
You know who will be playing at Vacationland this year?
Oh,
Red Tide will be playing at Vacationland
oh my
this
gosh!
year. The
So
home
your
team.
team.
My team, yeah.
Wow, wonderful. Captain Gabe will be here. So if you want to meet Captain Gabe, come on over.
Who doesn't? You can see a little bit of a kick line there from Colby. Some nice shenanigans from on the sideline and during that timeout. And what do you think they're going to come out in? You're going back upwind there, and you're a little deep in the end zone.
Ben Sheridan, right, the coach, I think what he's instructing them to do is he's trying to get a series of, he's trying to string together 3 to 4 passes right now to, listen, we've seen Colby all game. They look best when they are moving the disc fast, confidently, and keeping the ball in the middle. I know I keep saying that, but there's a reason. The reason I'm saying it is because it works, and if they can string together 3 to 4 passes to get out of their end zone and get to half field, that's when they can get those looks deep. So I think what he was trying to do is try to come up with a little bit of a pattern that they can just rely on to get an easy out of the end zone situation here.
You see, they're coming in. What would you call this sort of offense here? You got 3 people back, and then you got an
It
ISO.
looks like it's a bit of a spread offense with an ISO at the front, so you have the ISO cutting right now. He's going to clear out. Now we have a center.
This is some good defense from Western New England.
It
off
sure
the stop.
is.
Here,
sure
and we're in Callahan country right now here, and especially with the wind, and you don't especially going
Western
upwind.
New England. I like this.
Oh, there it is.
Oh.
There's it. Oh, great throw.
Yeah. And there's the D right there.
There it is. Yeah, again, it's
and a stare down.
And a little bit of a stare down.
We like
it. We're getting
Listen,
feisty here.
We're all for good sportsmanship. That was still good sportsmanship. He's just a little bit of taunting. Nothing crazy. Oh
Again,
my
throw it
gosh,
up.
and they put up a pass to the back of the end zone, and it is going to be deep.
And
by
there
Colby.
is going to
Good
be
deep.
a foul call there. That's a tough one.
That is
a lot of
tough one.
bodies, a lot of
Yeah.
slapping around, and
we don't know what everyone got.
we don't know what everyone's feeling there. And
Contact.
there definitely was a little bit of a body there, and it seems to be it's going back. So a contested foul, and
no ruling from me and Gabe. I'll tell you that.
Nope. I don't know the rules. So.
So number 9 here.
Western New England again with another opportunity. Stairs with an
Handler.
upline cut. Wow.
Oh my
That's a
gosh.
great.
10 Western New England to Dietz at the front cone. Ooh, couldn't hit that. Oh, and Big Boy tries to get up, but no.
Throw
That's
it
number
up, throw
13,
it up.
Bryce Lewis. I actually like that look. You know, he has, you know, Bryce Lewis has the size advantage. I think he could have gotten there. It was a little bit outside.
Again, and that's a great throw right through the middle.
So now they're doing this. They're keeping it in the middle. This is good. And they're quick through the middle and potentially eventually going to look for the deep shot.
Fire call
Let's just
here
see.
from Western New England. They're playing like a seems great
Keep it
break
in the
throw.
middle. We
Great
like
break
this.
throw there.
This is great motion, Colby.
Don't
Really
do that
nice.
as called, then that's a
That
score.
That is really nice offense.
12-8 Colby now, and
12-8.
here, and you can see some hands-on heads from Western New England. That's a grind of a point, and they're trying their hardest. You can tell that every player is giving their 100%, especially going down to 9. That's an unfortunate mishap on day one, but
yeah,
you know, it's just important to have high hopes and.
Yeah. And we're going to see here from Western New England if they can maintain a little bit of composure going upwind, because, listen, these points are long. They're hard. They are difficult to stay with that same intensity that you have from point one. We just got to have, you know, if you're Western New England right now, you just have to say to yourself, one pass at a time, we will get this in. There's going to be plenty of turns. We just need to keep the ball in the middle and keep it rolling.
Yeah. It's about finishing. It's all about
sure
finishing.
is. It definitely is. Is that Aiden Hayes in a shuttle? I believe it is.
Who let that guy drive?
Right? That's what I've been saying. All right. Western New England ready to receive.
Colby looking pretty relaxed on that D-line. You can tell that their energy is pretty high here. They've taken a 12-8 lead, and the finish line is near.
Yes. Man, am I looking forward to one of those volunteer quesadillas, Gabe. How about you?
I'm more of a meatball sub kind of guy.
Oh, all right.
But man, I cannot. I am waiting for those meatballs in my throat.
We are back to Colby pulling with a nice OI rip down this close side of the field. It rolls out the back. Did anyone touch it, Gabe?
I don't think anyone touched it.
Okay.
So
So
we're
it looks
going-
like they're going to take it at the front of the end zone.
Honestly, it's smart there sometimes just to let it roll out the back. I'm in the way, as always.
Gabe is in the way. He's going to back up now. So we're going to see Western New England here with the disc. Look to the front of the stack. 2 looks in a row. I like that. If the first one doesn't look, you can still attack.
Again, it's that upwind throw. It's
hard, man.
It's
It is
hard.
hard.
That's
You
a
gotta
hard
keep
throw.
it low and
Yeah.
with a lot of spin.
Good offense from Colby right now. Wow, good find
I
there
like this.
too.
Over
It's
to number 52. I just got to get this roster back up.
some good
Sorry about
patient
that.
looks.
Put it back
Look
in
at
my-
that first step too. And that's
52. What do we got? Baker Sin City. Sell us. Come on, Baker.
and that is some good offense to score in the middle of the field there.
This is number 19. Again, sorry, I got to look these up.
Number
Wait,
19.
We don't have number 19. Oh, we do. Natty Knight, of course.
Matty Knight, he's
How could I forget?
kind of been all over the place today for them. He's getting D's, he's getting scores, he's throwing
That's the-
assists.
And that's the first time we have mentioned Baker Sin City Celis. That might be our bad, but I will say there's a point to me mentioning that it is the first time. They have so many players, so many contributors. It looks like that's the end of the game.
And that's the end of the game.
13-8, is that right?
I believe
Final?
so.
Maybe
Yeah.
14-8. Anyway, great game by both teams. That's Colby and Western New England. Thanks for joining us here at the 2026 Maine Ultimate College Regionals. I'm Noah Backer here with Gabe Smestad, and we will be back hopefully on a future game. See you there.
See ya.
Probably still gonna be off that now.
Okay, so here's the scoop.
You might still be live. That might be live. I don't know. What's up?
Yeah, main camera sounds good. Do you guys want to? Can one of you run a camera up top? Can you? Yeah, just like back and forth, like.
Yeah, I can try to do that.
Okay. Check 1, 2.
So it's like I'd be like lead commentating and you'd be doing that. We live? But do you want him to do any like zooming, or is it pretty just like keep it where it is?
At least 5 people in the like 5 players, in the video.
And you say, are you gonna try to do that the whole game, or just until?
Michael, do we have someone who's working this one right now?
What?
Who's working besides announcers? Is there someone else doing cameras and stuff? Where are you at this game?
I'm going to be back here because there's no quarters on that field.
Okay. So we need someone. Nobody's gonna run that camera. We need someone to run the camera up top. You want to do one of those things?
Sure. Now, I'm going to put these here because it looks like it's going to start raining again soon.
Okay.
So I can bring that down and shoot from in here.
The guard bag's up there too.
Okay.
We're live.
Welcome back.
Oh, we're live. We're here.
All right, welcome back. We're live. I'm Noah Backer again, joined by Gabe Smestat, and we are here at the 2026 College Regional Championships up in South Portland, Maine, at the Wainwright Complex. This game is between Brandeis Tron and Williams. What is Williams' like ultimate team name? Do you know?
Williams. WUFO.
WUFO. All right.
Williams Ultimate Frisbee Organization, I
Sweet.
imagine.
Williams WUFO versus Brandeis Tron. If this is your first game watching, welcome. If this is not your first, welcome back. We're excited to have you here. Yet another wonderful tournament put on by Rich Young and the Maine Ultimate staff. Wainwright has been one of the primary ways for Maine Ultimate to organize tournaments, and it's such a great complex. So shout out to Wainwright as well, South Portland. We're going to start here with Tron on offense. Great inside break from the center handler. They are moving with pace. They're kind of running this triangle offense where they're running a little bit of a dominator.
Oh, number 11.
Williams.
From Williams jumping in there, trying to get them make the play.
Tough play.
That's blindside.
Brandeis coach letting him know.
Yeah, I mean that's a tough play on the first point,
Yeah,
but it seems like everyone's all good. So
that sets
you know
the tone early.
That's where we're gonna leave it. So we have Tron with the ball on the far side of the field. WUFO is marking them backhand.
Good hands there from Brandeis.
Tron with really nice flow, working it up the middle, small handler motion, and just a little bit of an errant mistake, looking away before he
picked
had
up by
stop rotation.
number 11. Presley Smith with the grab here. Just two errant throws there, and it's some good looks, but it's early game. It's just you're figuring out the execution part of the game,
So we have number, I believe, 17 picking up. That's Tempest. Tempest is going to swing it on over downfield to number 4. That's Ghost. Ghost is going to keep playing with him in the middle of the field. Oh, it's 77. I'm sorry, that's Bones, not Tempest. Bones, of course. Ooh,
great grab
grab by Boots, of course. That's Boots. Boots has, just in this first point, has really taken a bit of a lead on some of these hard throws in the wind. They are trapping, WUFO's trapping Tron now. They're on let's see if they can get it off the sideline, back in the middle of the field.
Seems like, again, and that's a great.
And you know what, Gabe, this is, what you're seeing here is really high-level ultimate. Like, this is not, these guys are not just guessing where they're about to go next. They have a system. They're trying to run the system. They are swinging the ball really well. They're moving it with pace and confidence. And similarly, I'm talking about Tron offensively. Similarly, WUFO had a lot of really great defensive looks there. What you saw, there was a couple chances for defensive blocks, but what they were forcing was a lot of these, like, they put the mark on, they were forcing a lot of these side-to-side swings, and in this wind, you're occasionally going to get those to pop up.
Yep.
So we'll see if Wufo can keep up that defensive intensity. Right now, they're on offense, so we're going to get a Tron D-line coming out here to pull to Wufo, and we'll see what Wufo can do to this Tron D-line.
It's going to be a great game. You can already tell from the first point it's going to be a great game.
That's really good commentary, Gabe. What makes you say that?
Just the intensity on that. You know, there were a couple turns, but they worked to get it back, both teams there. So it's
Definitely.
and then some great movement in that red zone offense from Brandeis. They saw that front cone was overcrowded.
Yep.
Get it to the middle of the field, and then a wide open swing for the score. Can't go wrong with that.
Coach Gabe Colton over there calling out the defensive
Great
matchups for Tron. Gabe has been, he's been playing at the top level for a number of years. I want to say somewhere in the 8 to 9 year range, and he's been coaching for, I want to say, 4 to 5 years. I could be wrong on that, so I'm sorry, Gabe, if that information's incorrect. But my point in saying this is, he's really built up a wonderful program here. This program obviously existed before him, but he is really getting it to new heights. So shout out to Gabe and the rest of his coaching staff for all the work that they've done. Wufo looking down the
Wufo, wow, number 91, Adam Cohn over to Wade.
That's a really nice look.
Wade Bukiet. I butchered that.
Listen,
sorry about that, Wade.
Often you're going to see what we call same third hucks. Can you describe what a same third huck is, Gabe?
Of course I can. So, if you look at the field from left to right, you could split it up into thirds. You have the two wing thirds and then that middle third. And so the same third huck is when you kind of throw that longer 35, 40-yard huck within that same third of the field.
Right.
And it's more of like a straight line, not a lot of shape to it, just a very straight line ball. And those hucks can either hurt you or they can help you. And that one, it seemed to help.
And as a receiver, what's difficult about, when you get a same third huck coming to you, what's difficult about reading it?
It's over your head, right? You gotta.
Yeah.
It's right
Yeah.
behind you, and it's hard to kind of contort your body to see which way the disc is going to go. And that was just a great read from Wade there to kind of.
It's a hard throw to execute.
You got to find it early when it goes up, and he did, and that's a score. It looks pretty easy for Williams there to say. And again, great throw there from Adam Cohn. Before the game, they told me he was going to turn it over a lot, but if he keeps throwing like that, I don't think that's going to happen.
No, sir.
I think I got gypped.
Can't say that. We are back. All right, Wufo pulling downwind to Tron. So this Tron O-line, first
Pull
point
from number
at
11,
turn,
who.
Let's see what they can do. So we're going to center over to
is
Bones.
not on there.
Bones looking downfield by, stall two, swinging it over. Let's see if we can get it back into the middle. Nice handler defense by number 0 on Wufo. Looking downfield, they're just going to keep surveying the field, feeling out this defense, and that
is a same third huck.
Is not surveying the defense.
Again, that's that upwind. That's that upwind huck there, and you don't have the right. You don't get enough IO on that. That wind's going to catch it and bring that to the left there or away from us there. So,
Gabe, I think what's difficult about this wind, to your point, is like it's just strong enough to impact the throws, the angles of release, but it's not strong enough to where everything still looks tasty.
Yeah. Thrown over to number 27, David Kimberly.
So
back to
Tron
Kimberly.
right now looking very switchy, a little junky, a little zony. So what you're seeing from Tron's D-line or O-line right now on defense is that they're potentially trying to preserve some legs, but I think they're also just trying to throw this D-line offensive Wufo for a little bit of a loop. And it looks like they're forcing a lot of throws, which seems to be the objective. We're going to see great lockdown defense in the backfield there.
Yeah, you can see there, Kimberly and number 88, Zimmerman, were kind of playing pass there, and just to kind of chip away 1 yard at a time. Bowman with a great grab there. Back to Zimmerman.
Wufo can remain patient, just like they're doing right now, they are going to have no problem scoring this. But I really like what Tron is doing, getting this number of throws to an incredibly high number.
You see, and this is some good defense here downfield from Brandeis there. Oh, Bowman uncorks one, just a little too far, a little downwind, a little too far.
So Tron's gonna get Tron O-line's gonna get another look. I think what they want to continue to do is move it with pace, but break it through that initial layer. You saw in the first possession, they were swinging a little bit to that far sideline, and then they got a little impatient and hucked it upwind. If they can just break through that initial layer of this defense, which I believe it looks to be a bit of a zone. What you can see here is these cutters really close to the camera, number 9 here. If you can see it, there are looks, and we're gonna see a turnover right there.
You can tell that Wufo likes to play small ball. You know, you saw on that last D-line possession, they kept it pretty small there, and the movement is working for them. They like the give and go there, and an unfortunate
Looks like there could be a bit of a foul call. I think there's some contact on the back that we couldn't see initially. And it looks to be potentially uncontested. Or
he's
not.
questioning it.
Or he's questioning it. It's one of the two. We'll say that. It's one of the two. So we're having a little bit of a discussion. Seems to be like it's going to be contested going back to the thrower would be my guess.
Both sides kind of staying with Zimmerman there.
Uncontested.
Again, they look pretty early. Oh, some good handler defense here from Tron to take that first look away, and good roll there. You can hear from the sideline, the Wufo sideline, about throwing it around, and
that's a great
just
cut.
a great cut there, and that's a break from Wufo there to take the 2-1.
How important, Gabe, is an early break to the momentum of a game like this?
Oh, it's everything to the momentum of the game. If you got to get that early break, sets the tone for your defense, and you get another line out there to try to do the same thing, and it's all about breaks in this game. So it's whoever gets the most breaks wins the game usually. So it's
and this is an important game. Like, this is a crossover game, I believe.
Yeah, it's the crossovers of Pool B and Pool D, and this is very important for seeding. Of the ones of Pool A, of Pool D, and Pool B.
So what this is going to do is this is going to determine placement in the quarters. So both of these teams already have trips to the quarters, and I think both of these teams have hopes for nationals. And so this is what this game previews is a late Sunday bracket game against some of the best. There are probably going to be two of the teams expected. I mean, by seeding, they are expected to be in the semis. And so this is a really good opportunity for both teams to see how do we stack up in a high intensity game, and what do we need to do as a team to remain at a high intensity level throughout.
Well said. This is
So we're gonna get a pull here from Wufo. Back to Tron O-line. This O-line now, they've actually shifted the O-line to a bit of a swing line. This seems like it's probably the better of the, quote-unquote, better of the offensive players from D. They're giving their true O-line a bit of a rest. So Tron's going to come out here in a D-line offense, on offense. And we're going to initially just immediately get a huck, but it's going to be a foul. It's going to come right back. And I'm kidding. It is not going to come right back.
That's great D from
I
Wade
thought I heard
there.
A slap on the arm.
I have a feeling we're going to be saying Wade's name a lot this game.
There you go,
Good
Wade.
cut. Wade there looking.
So the advantage now is that we have a true D-line out of Tron on the field. We'll see if they can bring the defensive intensity necessary to stop this Wufo high-flying D-line offense.
Some more small ball from Bowman. Back to Wade.
Oof, that could have been a good look. Right at the cone.
And that's just a way to win that front cone cut there. And
it sure is.
Tron took that inside hip and kept it. So.
And if you're Tron, Gabe, 2 breaks down now, right? What are you saying to the team? Now you're going to bring the O-line, presumably the O-line, back out to have another crack at this Wufo D-line that's playing super well. They look like they're all on the same page. What is your message? It looks like they might be calling a timeout.
I think you
what
got to
is
take
your
a timeout here. You know, it's early in the game, and you take a timeout to kind of recenter yourself. It's only 3-1, right? You're not down by a lot. You're 2 Ds away from tying this game up. So if I'm saying this, I'm like, it's early, it's fine. We got the jitters out of the way. It's time to just lock in and possess the disc. That's the most important part. If you don't have the disc, you can't win the game.
Here.
No timeout.
So it doesn't feel like they need it. You know, they're just going to send their O-line back out, see if they can approach this thing with confidence, get back to what they know best, which is just clean offense.
It's about, you got to hold on to that disc, and some of these, you know, that first throwaway on that first point was an unfortunate execution on a good look, and here it's just about making sure that you take unders and you take what's given.
Yep. So we are going to do a little bit of a shout out here to Revision Energy. Revision Energy is powering today's broadcast with clean, renewable solar electricity stored and delivered to the playing fields and a 100% electric vehicle that travels 330 miles on a single charge. Revision Energy, a 100% employee-owned B Corp, delivers lower costs, energy independence, and a pathway for people to reduce their use of the fossil fuels at the root of geopolitical conflict. Go to revisionenergy.com for more information. Tron with the disc in the middle of the field. A nice slash cut to the middle from number 4. That's Ghost. Ghost is going to bring it over to Waffle on the close sideline here. There he's going to look downfield for a few seconds and then back to the middle over to Bones.
That's a great
Bones
throw
has
from
a nice
Bones.
break look back over to Ghost. Ghost looks down for a break.
Wow, way to hold on to
Is
that.
that 31? 21 maybe. Back to Bones. Bones has the disc now on the close sideline. With a really nice visionary look over to number 4.
That's some great defense from.
Looks like there's going to be a pick, and that disc is going to go back.
You know,
So now they're going to get into their O-line end zone offense. You're going to see them kind of probably make some more space here to isolate a few people, and we'll see if they can have a clean hold here. Good small ball out of the front of the stack there with the handlers, and unfortunately Ghost with a little bit of a rushed throw, but listen, they still have a chance. They just have to stop this Woofo D-line from continuing to just, and it looks like there's a timeout.
There's
call.
a timeout. Some would say that's a veteran call there. You know, it's what do you, as a coach,
Yep.
you know, it's your 3 turnovers are just executional errors on good looks. Like, what are you saying to them? The strategy, are you changing the strategy, or are you changing the mentality? Like,
there's a difference between playing with pace and playing rushed. You want to play with pace. You want to play quickly without playing rushed. And I think right now they're towing the line on the side of being rushed. So I think if you can keep the pace of the swings up, while also when you catch the disc, waiting even an extra half second to make sure that you're balanced, that's going to be the difference maker. A lot of these throws are not the wrong decision. They are just slightly off balance. And I totally believe, just based on the few points I've watched with Tron, that they have the talent to make all these throws that they're throwing turnovers on, but more accurately if they're just a little bit more balanced and patient.
Yeah, I totally agree. It's, you know, the looks, you can't hate the looks, but it's just about the execution. They understand that, you know, if you're going to turn it over, you just got to play even harder on D. So Williams has got to work a full 70 upwind. So it's not going to be an easy break for them, but Williams seems like they got the D-line talent to do it. So
yeah. So right now, we have Woofo is going to come out of this timeout with a D-line offense that is going to set up in a hoe stack. You have to imagine they probably, because they are upwind going downwind, they probably have a huck look in their bag here, either right off of this initial tap in, or they are going to swing the disc or get an under to a deep look. So let's see what they can do here. But if they can punt the disc on a good look, I think that would be really smart, just based on the wind.
I would say watch for 24 to eject there and that far 75 to kind of take that space.
And we see an ejection from the far side. 24 comes across, great break throw. And the disc is going to get back into the middle of the field. Now they're going to be looking deep, but no, it's holstered.
Back to Adam Cohn. Adam Cohn to number 24. McBain. Oh, just a little bit out of the way for Cone. Tron with another chance at a hold here. Great throw there.
What I really like about what Tron is doing, and I think this is probably something that Gabe Colton and the rest of the coaching staff have instilled in this O-line, is right when they get the disc on the sideline, they're very quick about looking downfield for 1 or 2 counts and then getting it back to the middle. You're going to hear me harp on this all day, but when you have a little bit of a windy situation, you like the ball in the middle. You want to keep it there. So just like that, they took one look downfield back towards the middle of the field, and now they might have to go back to the sideline, but nope, they go back to the middle of the field. Now they're in the middle. They're going to look to the break sideline, and now they have a great look to that front cone. That is great for the program.
That is something that you look back on, you're like, damn, that was good. You know, that's a great score there.
With a little bit of a saucy dance. Okay, Bones, hit that.
Bones is killing it.
He might be hitting that. He might be him.
Drawn with a gritty hold, as we say, and it's 3-2 Woofo.
Speaking of gritties, Gabe, how often, if you were in this game, would you be hitting that gritty?
You know, rain or shine, win or lose.
Right.
I think scored on or scored, I think I'm hitting that gritty.
You do be hitting that.
Yeah, I will be hitting that
Yeah.
gritty probably consistently.
And that makes sense.
Yeah, and
That
it's
makes
just it's just something that keeps me sane.
Now, when you check the weather on your phone, do you check the UV index? If the UV index is 4 or higher, wear sunscreen SPF 30 or higher, Gabe. You gotta seek shade, wear a hat and sunglasses to protect your skin from the sun's harmful UV rays. Impact Melanoma is committed to increasing awareness, providing prevention education, promoting early detection, and saving lives. Protect your skin and learn more at impactmelanoma.org. Be sun safe 365. Gabe, what do you always say?
It's better to be safe than sorry.
Sure is, and boy, do you say that a lot.
Sometimes a little too much. All right, and we're back.
We are back. Woofo is going to be pulling on, Tron, my bad, is going to be pulling on over to Woofo. The Woofo O-line is back at it.
Center
So
to
we'll see
Cone.
what they come out in.
To, I believe that is Zimmerman. Easy is called. Just back to the middle of the field there. Like you're talking about, Noah, the middle of the field is so important. Great grab there. Keep it up.
And they are moving it with great pace. I like what they're doing right now, just slashing
right through the middle.
So good. And woo, that's a great throw.
Great grab by Wade there. Good throw, good find, just good offense.
Yeah, what you're seeing here is Woofo is okay losing yards when necessary. They're okay hitting it on the 4 sideline if necessary until they get that look through the middle of the zone. So Tron is coming out in this junk, in this zone to try to prevent a lot of throws. But what Woofo is doing is they're saying, you know what, if we need to take a lot of throws, sure. But what we're really trying to do is find the weakness in this zone, which is through the middle, and they're hitting that as soon as they see it. So well done, Woofo, on that O-line possession. We'll see if Tron makes some adjustments to prevent those through the middle throws in the future.
Yeah, you can see Williams is a historically very good program in within the D3.
Totally, both of these programs
are
really strong.
Williams was a lot more recent success, I would say. I believe they were in the national final, I believe 2 or 3 years ago, and they had a strong outing there. And you can definitely see that they're a team that is not afraid of the moment. They've embraced it. They've been a part of it, and you can see now that they are definitely taking this opportunity to get themselves ready for tomorrow.
Totally. Yeah, tomorrow's the day. Today matters. This game matters to some degree, but tomorrow is the day that truly matters. And so we're going to see what these teams can bring to prepare themselves for the gauntlet of the day tomorrow. It is going to be a very fun Sunday. Please make sure you tune in to the live stream. And if you're in the area, come by. You know, there's plenty of parking. It's easy to find everything. There's great food vendors, great vibes here. So please come by and take take a few hours out of your day to watch some great ultimate. So Wufo pulling to this Tron O-line. We're going to center up to Boots. Boots is going to look inside. He's going to have a late, nice backhand to number 77, Bones. Bones is going right back to Boots. Boots and Bones, that's what they say. So now they have them trapped on that sideline. This is where they want them to be. It's a difficult sideline to get off of. But they are keeping it there, which for now they seem very comfortable doing. And they quite easily actually get it off that sideline.
Some good movement there. Good seal.
Dino with the disc, looking inside to Boots but doesn't get it. Back to Bones in the center of the field. A good break look, but just too far out of Boots, the reach of Boots. And so now Wufo's going to have another chance to break. I mean, it's 4-2. If they can get this downwind break game, this could be huge.
That's a great D from Theo Aborn.
Ooh.
And a put by number 18, Nathaniel Rose, caught by number 13, Timothy Kim. And that's an unfortunate drop there. But with that drop, you pin them in their end zone. They got 70 yards to work, and you're feeling pretty good about your defense there.
So what you're seeing here is Boots is really taking a nice leadership role in this O-line. I'm sure it's been consistent all year, but as the first time commentating this team, I'm just seeing him really change the pace and velocity of this offense. And, oh my gosh, great read by Ghost. Wow. That's a hard listen. Gabe talked about the same third hucks earlier. I think technically it is a same third huck there, but I think it's a good shot. It is, but what it comes down to is a really great read. It's hard when you have a defender, approaching your back and trying to get over you for you to go up at the right time. So props to Ghost number 4 on a really great read and coming down with that disc.
Yeah, that was just a great battle there between those two players. Number 10, Presley Smith was draped all over him, and
yeah.
That
chase, as they say.
They do say that, and they bit of a horn there. Pardon me. But
another point that is great for the program.
It's amazing for the program. If I was the coach, I'd be pretty happy about that.
Oh my God.
So now it's you have Wufo, I believe, is up a break.
I think they're up two breaks.
Up two breaks.
Two breaks.
This is a very, very crucial point here. You want to kind of chip away at that lead.
Yep.
Before half here, and let's see.
So for new Ultimate, viewers and fans, what we mean by a break is when you pull the disc and you're on defense and you end up scoring. It's kind of like in tennis when the other person is serving and you win that game. It is a break. It's the same thing here. When you start on defense and you score the point, that is a break. So even though they're up 4-3, Wufo is up 2 breaks because they will receive out of half. So if they can hold this and they just keep holding and holding and holding, they will be up 8-7 at half with a chance to go up 9-7 out of half.
Nice
I
pull
think
here
I
from
have that
Tron.
right. My math might be wrong. All right. Wufo on offense now.
Center
Gonna look
to
the
cone.
center. Really nice.
Great find over that wall there. And then just chiseling through the middle. And that's just some great offense to start. You know.
91. Who is that, Gabe? You
Adam
got the
Cohn.
roster? Adam Cohn, man. He's a good player.
Scored, but still wanted to throw the assist anyway. You can see that he wants to be throwing it. And
He
you can
puts
tell
up
from that
his
throw.
hands and just saying, they can't stop me. Try to stop me.
You can see he's going to be pretty involved with the offense.
Ugh, you can say that again.
You can see he's going to be pretty involved with the offense.
That is true.
I was not going to say it again. You see now they maintain that lead. They're up now 5-3. You can see, message to that brand nice O-line is just hold the disc, get the D-line back out there, give them a chance to get back in the game. You know what I love about this Wufo team here is everybody's involved in listening to that D-line, right? You can see them all there, and everybody, not a single person's on, well, a couple people on the sideline, but most of the people are involved in listening to what the coach has to say, and it's, you know, it's a great way to keep everyone engaged, make sure everyone on the sideline, on the field's on the same page. It's untraditional. You don't see much like that anymore.
No, it's a little bit of like a team camaraderie.
Yeah.
You know, I guess tactic or strategy, if you will. It's a good chance to just get the team together. Even if you're not on this point, you're still going to come out, you're going to be engaged, you're going to hear what the call is, and that way when you're on the sideline and you're helping your teammates on the field, you know what's going on. So maybe your club team, Gabe, Red Tide?
Portland Red Tide.
Maybe Portland Red Tide could take some notes on that. Yeah. So now Wufo pulling downwind to the Tron O-line. We'll see what Gabe Colton and the Tron O-line have cooked up here.
A nice downwind pull that stays in bounds there. We are currently in Callahan country. And then look at that Tron O-line getting it away from the danger zone.
This
a nice cheeky
is
little lefty
amped right now. And we have a massive backhand upwind huck that might stay in. It's just out of bounds. Really nice defense. Who was that, Gabe?
That was
number 17.
Number 17, James Osborne.
Really like that. Just putting his body on the offense there.
Oh wow, what a grab there.
Nice intensity from Ghost there, trying to get that Callahan. And this D-line offense is up and running, but unfortunately just a drop on that far sideline. Ghost is going to pick up again, and he's going to go up line to Boots, but again, this wind is affecting the disc. Gabe.
Yeah, it's definitely doing that. Chrono Snow has been called. Good switch there, just to just open up that under, and then look at that continuation. That's number 12, Nathaniel Snow. Snow seems to be all over the field at this point. Great
nice
idea there.
He's
and
everywhere.
An unfortunate
Ghost is
throwaway.
everywhere. He's like a ghost. Now you see him, now you don't. Like that one. That was good, Noah. That was good.
Couple turns there, and it's back to Wufo D-line offense.
Puts up a ball.
Disc back with the Tron O-line. I believe you said the Ghost is picking up the disc?
No, actually.
Okay.
Thanks for asking. That's Bones, of course.
Bones, naturally.
Ghost is number 4 on the far sideline.
All right.
We've kind of split roster duties, Gabe and me. So I have the Tron roster in front of me. Gabe has the Wufo roster in front of him. So while I might be biased towards saying the names of Tron, that's because I'm only looking at one roster. So number 12 here, Atlas. Yep, that's Atlas. Is going to get it up to number 9, who's going to swing it. Okay, now we have it in Boots' hands, which I think that's who you want. You want the disc in his hands around the sideline or around the end zone.
You can tell that's some great.
Oh man, that's
there.
just smooth
that
offense.
was some smooth offense.
And number
there.
77, Bones is hitting it again. Yeah.
That looks like a victory royale, as we call them.
Ah, yes, of course.
So that was, what do you think worked there with that Brandeis offense there? That was impressive. End zone.
What Brandeis is doing is they're saying, okay, you're going to force us backhand. You're going to force us to this far sideline. We do not care. We're going to be patient with the disc. We're going to wait for a break side swing opportunity. We're going to get it there, and that's going to offer up the entire break side without a mark, which is exactly what they just hit.
Yeah, you can see that they are very comfortable breaking the mark there, and both teams are. They're both hitting those tight windows and making hard throws look easy.
Speaking of tight windows, Gabe, Ultimate on the River. Spend a Saturday playing Ultimate and a Sunday whitewater rafting, June 20 and 21. Go to mainultimate.org for more details. I am going to give a shout out once again. You might be tired of hearing it, but I don't care. Rich Young, Maine Ultimate. the amount of events that they put on the calendar to allow people of really any skill level to play Ultimate in fantastic places, whether it is rafting on on a weekend with some Ultimate, or it's on an island time on Shabig Island or Vacation Land or Lobster Pot. Listen, there are so many opportunities to play Ultimate in the main Ultimate community. So shout out to Main Ultimate for everything that they do. They create these opportunities for us.
Shout out Rich Young as well. Center to cone here. A little bit of a bobble there, and
great
some
heads up play though.
Yeah,
great
heads up
play.
from Tron.
Now we have the disconnect hands of number 88. That's Rock, and Rock is going to go back to Frodo. Frodo with these yellow pants. High release backhand over to number 5 Fusion. Fusion's looking downfield, but he's not going to find anything, so he once again hits Frodo. Frodo with a quick flick up the gut, and it's just D'd by Wufo. Nice defense.
McBain there to kind of finish the job there. Back to Cone. Cone with a big backhand rip over to number 8 in stride. Killian Riley.
Listen, everyone.
That is a great throw there from Cone.
This guy Cone is he has all the confidence in the world, and if you need a QB1 on your team, that's exactly one of the traits that you need. You need total and complete confidence no matter the situation in the game, whether it's early, late, windy, not, rainy, not. Like, this guy has it, and if he can continue to do this throughout the tournament, why Williams could not make nationals.
Yeah, no, he's definitely going to be a key piece on that nationals run there. And again, the Williams team, everyone's convening, and you just love that team camaraderie. And it seems like, I can't tell if they're taking a timeout or not, but it looks like they're not.
Yeah, it's tough to decide, but I think it's a no. Why don't you talk, speaking of timeouts, why don't you talk to the people about heat hydration?
Why don't I? Heat hydration, let me tell you, dehydration can destroy your game. It leads to low energy, heavy leads, lethargic thinking, and bad decision making. Prevent all that with heat hydration. Heat hydration contains 1,300 milligrams of electrolytes per serving and helps the body cool itself more efficiently to perform better. Designed by Ultimate Players, for Ultimate Players. Check us out on Instagram at heat.hydration or online at heathydration.com. Now, Noah, you were telling me you love this stuff, don't you?
Oh my god.
You swear by it, don't you?
I can't get enough of heat hydration. This stuff gets me. Let me tell you about my day, okay? Let me tell you about what happens during my average day. I wake up well rested after a nice 8 hours of sleep.
Oh, I've seen those whoop scores.
In my king size Bobopedic Twilight plush mattress. I wake up, I head to my kitchen, I fill up a liter of water, and I put 1 scoop of heat hydration in it just to get myself ready for the day. I don't care if it's hot or not. I'm still going to use heat hydration because it is so energizing. No caffeine, just hydrating. And that's how you start a day.
I never wanted to be you more.
Well, if I had a nickel. All right,
Great
back
find.
to the game.
Some two great
Tron.
finds there from
That's a
Tron
nice
to chisel through
little
that
blade
zone
over
look.
So now they're on the doorstep, looking
And
straight to
look
the
at
middle.
that,
That
and
is just
there's-
good offense. What we saw there, Gabe, was just, again, confidence in those blades over the top to break through that middle of the junk that Wufo was giving Tron. They were saying, you know what? Okay, you're going to take away these small, short little passes up the middle. We're going to break you over the top. No problem.
Yeah, it seems like they just had a lot of confidence with those throws, and they trusted them. They trust each other, and that's some good offense to keep yourself in this game. And that's what that Tron holding. Keep getting their D-line out there to give them a to make a comeback.
You can say
guy, isn't it?
That's my guy. Yeah.
Well, you know who my guy is?
That's my prized horse.
Frodo. Let's go, Frodo. Great pull.
Wade, center to cone here.
You know
You
what?
can come out a bit of a, oh, look at that. That's just a great find there. Over to Zimmerman.
So
that-
Tron is coming out in this kind of junky stuff. They're just trying to force a lot of throws. Let's see if they can slow them down, but they're
Back
getting through pretty well.
Pretty
Ufo.
easy throw to the middle there, and now they switch the thirds of the fields, and they seem to have their flow back. Again, Cone is
once
just
again,
quarterbacking
QBing this
that
offense, yeah.
quarterbacking that offense there.
So, oh man, that's good.
That is, you know, it looks pretty good to
7-5.
start. That defense looks pretty good to start, but they let them get back to the middle too early there.
And I was wrong. If all holds were to take place, they would be taking half 8-6. My bad. It would not be 8-7. So it's 7-5 right now. Wufo. They're gonna be pulling to Tron.
You know, and if you're the D line here, are you thinking break for half?
Oh man, am I? Boy, am I.
You'd be
Didn't
kind
they
of
start
wrong.
on? Didn't they start on D?
I did, yeah. I
So
believe they
if
started
they
on D.
if they can break for half, 8-5, they can come out with a hold. 9-5. What a series of events that would be. But here's the thing: since I'm the one with a Tron roster, I am going partial towards them and root for them, and you can root for Wufo. Voting, I should be rooting for Tron, and you should.
There, and you know it
Might.
Crossover.
All this, we're gonna get our D line back out there so that Wufo cannot take this half up 8-5.
over to 27.
So we need to stop.
A little bit of a congested front cone, but get it. Not in quite yet, and that's just a great D-line break for half that we were hoping for. At least
We were
one
not
of
hoping
us,
for it. We
one
were
of
not
us was
hoping for it.
that.
But we're going to be right back with you. That's half 8-5, Wufo up. I think Gabe was planning on doing some interviews.
Unless you want to interview your coach.
You
of
know
your
what?
favorite team.
I don't think so. I think I'm gonna let Gabe Colton as the coach that needs to do a little bit of he needs to work with the team right now. I'm not gonna bug him.
All right.
So I'm gonna let you go interview your team, and I'll stay up here.
I think I know exactly who I'm interviewing.
I think I do too. QB1.
QB1.
QB1. We're coming for you, Cone.
Or whatever is easier. So she get down there. on the field. Am I still on? Can you hear me? Can anyone hear me? Can we get a comment? Can we get? Adam, can I grab you for a second?
Yeah. You want this
All right, I'm on the field here with I'm Adam. Adam, you're my favorite player out there right now.
you.
You seem to be. You can throw it deep. You can break the mark. You're keeping that offense sane. Like, is that what you say your role is on that O-line?
My role's a lot of things. I'm surrounded by 6th grade dudes. It makes everything easy. And you're my favorite announcer, man.
I appreciate that, as I should be. So tell me, what's your thought going into this? You got a big break for half there. You're taking an 8-5 lead. What's the mentality going into that second half?
They're a really good team. They always play us close. We know it's not enough.
Okay, not enough.
Yeah,
not enough.
we're not done.
Yeah, and so tell me about this. You know, I don't see a lot of teams on the D line. Everybody on their team is with all 7 guys talking, right? What's the mentality behind that?
That was instituted by Captain Wade. Vote for him for Donovan. He's our captain. He's our president. Just a great idea. You know, he's a smart man.
Yeah, I love your team, and best of luck on this Nationals run.
Thank you so much.
What a player. Can you hear me?
Did you hear him?
That'd be pretty embarrassing if you couldn't.
I don't know if I like but we're gonna have a drone part of this game too.
Oh,
hopefully.
good.
Yeah, sorry. The conversation going on here is way funnier.
And none of you guys can hear us, except you can hear us, but not through the mic.
Right, not through the mic. And you can't hear us through the mic.
You guys refer to yourselves as WUFO, yeah?
Yes.
All right.
The big largest. Yeah.
3, 4, 5,
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can give us some good audio clips for our highlight reels.
Oh, you'll have enough.
Yeah, you'll have enough.
No, it's not enough. It's not enough. No, don't worry. I'm gearing up for a good second half for you guys. I got my mortgage on you guys, so don't let me down.
Oh, hell yeah.
Doesn't look like heat hydration.
Not sure why you're using Gatorade powder when you could be using heat hydration.
And I thought this was my favorite team in D3, man.
Yeah, you thought. That's what WUFO does. I'm sure Tron is just guzzling heat hydration over there.
That's why the score is what it is, baby.
No. Imagine the untapped potential of WUFO.
At some point, you guys want to talk a little bit about Attorney Central?
Yeah.
Actually, Gary thought it was actually some dookie. I will say.
Wait, I just feel like I've been pressed.
Look
How many viewers we got?
But they're all Attorney Central. This is gonna take forever. Your mics are live. Oh.
Well, we're live, so you heard all that, but I want to give a quick shout out to Tournament Central here, put on by Maine Ultimate. It's over here past Quad C, if you're a fan and you're watching from home right now, and you should be over here hanging out. We got El Rodeo, we got Heat Hydration, and we got, of course, Red Tide making breakfast sandwiches for you every morning. And breakfast sandwiches don't stop after 10. We're open.
They sure don't.
They sure don't. It is never too late in the day to have yourself a nice greasy sausage, egg, and cheese on a croissant.
To be clear, I knew that we were hot mic the entire time. As a Tron fan, I knew that, but I'm sure that as a WUFO fan, you had no idea.
Yeah, you know, but I was just focused on. I was living in the moment there. You know,
Right.
When you're with the WUFO, you're with the fellas.
That's one thing I've always admired about you, Gabe. You just live in the moment.
I live in the moment, and that's just what WUFO's taught me ever since I've become a diehard fan of them about 25 minutes ago.
Whereas me, I live in the past.
You can see here, you can see the difference between the two teams, right? WUFO's up, they're throwing, they're getting loud, and everyone's getting touches, and Tron's more strategizing, kind of getting their legs back and resting. And you can see the difference between the two mentalities at halftime. I always love to see it's not just just WUFO versus Tron, it's just team versus team versus team versus team. All the different halftime mentalities.
I'm gonna be honest, Gabe. I don't know what you mean by that.
Me neither. Anyway.
Hey, are you at 20 seconds? Look up into the sky right now.
We got a rogue drone flying overhead.
Classic cheer from Williams there.
What was that cheer?
No idea, but it was great.
Tron settling in for a downwind D-line point. They are, of course, hoping to break out of half to stop the bleeding, and boy, do I hope that's the case.
How important for both teams is this point out of half?
Oh, you can say that again.
You're right. The answer, the question answers itself, right? It is so important for both teams here, and you can see Williams just having the time of their life on this sideline. They probably have the most fun.
Well,
in the people's division.
Now's the time for seriousness, which is what Tron is doing. They're taking this seriously.
Shout out Gabe Colton's sweater.
That's a nice sweater, Gabe. We
It's
like
a little
that.
small, but
No, it fits his big burly muscles nicely. All right, so we have Frodo set to pull, hand up, about to give them some great field positioning. Good pull downwind, Williams to receive.
Wade centers to Adam, my favorite player. Williams just kind of making it look easy out of this half here. They're kind of chiseling through that zone.
And what I assume Tron is doing is they're trying to just, it might be looking easy, but I'm sure that they're just lulling them to sleep right now.
And again, just like, look at that patience from the Donovan nominee Wade there to just make it look easy. Was not afraid to throw that 2-yard stall reset throw, make it happen, just give and go. Weasel there to get his way through the zone and get quite an easy score.
That did remind me of a weasel.
If you're Tron, what are you thinking about that D-line point?
Honestly, what I'm thinking is that we just did not bring the intensity that we needed at a half. We need to have a sense of urgency right now. And I think that's what I might get off this scaffolding to go try to instill in them.
Yeah, speaking of sense of urgency, Ghost Energy. The fully transparent, fully loaded, feel-good energy drink we've all been waiting for. Authentic flavors, 0 sugars, no BS. And I will not tell you what that stands for. Go to drinkghost.com.
This is a PG-rated broadcast.
So now here, I'm kind of getting the sense that WUFO might be running away with this one. It's a big break for half, super easy O-line point, and you're putting out another strong D-line here to get another break. And, I think going up 10-5 would be quite the dagger.
Well, Tron's going to do everything they can to prevent that from happening. Right now, I think they're focused on one thing and one thing only. How can we make some improvements to try to win this game? And even if we can't improve this game, what are the things that we need to work on for tomorrow when we make a run to go to the national championship?
Ooh, I got shivers just you saying that out loud. Great pull from WUFO there.
We have number 12 with the disc, Atlas. Nope, that's not Atlas. That's Cloak, of course. There's 2 number 12s. And Cloak with a good ball deep. And what a read by Ghost. It looks like there was some contact, but I really respect the fact You know, that's just what we as a Tron program do. We have a lot of integrity in how we call fouls, and that was clearly not a foul. It was just good body-on-body action.
That was good defense there from Presley Smith, who is unfortunately taking an injury. I hope he's all right.
Props to us as a program, Tron. We have integrity.
Broccoli has been called there, and it seems to be a zipper play that you throw a reset to, and I love that. I love that.
Now, Gabe, I will say this WUFO D-line offense has given the O-line on Tron a bit of trouble.
Ooh, good bid.
Unfortunately, there was an unforced error there, but they've really been performing incredibly well this game.
Yeah, they definitely came to play today, this D-line offense, and it's a great poach from number 27, David Kimberly. Travel has been called. Travel does not stop play, but seems to be some disagreement there on how it works.
And Gabe Colton seeming to school
some youngins, as we say.
Yeah, he's informing WUFO on how the rules work.
I think WUFO knows how the rules work.
Well, it would appear not. I have no idea what actually happened, so.
I think, yeah, it's play stopped, back with WUFO, back in Kimberly's hands there.
Right,
easy to Wade. Wade is looking for a, I think this is what we call in the showbiz as a dot from Wade.
That is, I listen.
Or
Props
Tiva
dude. That was a nice throw. Very nice throw. Listen, here is where I think Tron is going to have to make a decision. They're going to have, because this is a crossover game, Gabe, they have to make a decision on how much are we going to play our top players right now versus kind of rest them until tomorrow. Now, I'm not saying they can't win this game. They can win this game. But are they going to make a decision to, play their normal lines? Only time will tell.
Only time will tell, Noah.
Now, Gabe, this is not a shout out to Whoop, but what was your recovery today?
My Whoop recovery was actually pretty poor today.
Okay.
So,
what do we attribute that to?
Didn't get much sleep. Had myself a couple of brews last night with some fellas.
He's of age.
I am of age. And I'm in zone 1 right now. Don't know why.
Working hard.
My recovery today, it was a 55%, and I see that you had a nice 76% today.
I sure did.
You got some sleep. It seems you got 9.5 hours of sleep now.
I did. I had a nice slumber.
Yeah,
again,
and
that Bobopedic has treated me well.
I had 6 hours and 14 minutes of sleep there last night. Did not do too well. My Whoop says I went golfing today, and I'm in zone 1. So
and did you go golfing?
I did not.
All right.
might need to get a new Whoop because I am definitely not in zone 1. It's probably that ghost energy I've had, or one of the 6. Why am I in zone 1?
So Tron set to receive. Again, this is kind of Tron's D-line, O-line, where if their O-line gets broken, this is the line they put in if they need to give their O-line a little rest. And honestly, that could be a good call because there have been a number of breaks that I think, momentum-wise, it might just make sense to give the O-line hit a little bit of a reset button to have them chat on the sideline about what's happening so that they can figure out what to do better next time. So right now, we have Frodo with the disc in the middle of the field, swings it on over to, I can't see his number, but the disc right now is in the hands of
Fusion with an unbelievable throw there.
And that's just what Fusion does. It's what he does. That's just what we've trained from day one. That's good coaching, good execution. Man.
You can see that was a little, I think that might have been a D-line, O-line there for Tron there.
It was.
And they definitely came out and showed them,
And I think that's an ideal scenario when you're giving your O-line a break is, hey, we're going to show you we can do it easily. You know, we can put this ball in the end zone, get us back out there so that we can get you as the O-line back out there in a place where you feel a little bit better.
Yeah, it's that's a great point from Tron there, and to cut that lead down to 10-6. Well, that. So
10-6, Tron is going to be pulling to WUFO. And I think right now what the objective should be for Tron is to get close to an immediate turn. It would be ideal if they could put a ton of pressure on the handlers while sitting ideally under the cutters so that, you know, WUFO they can either get a really quick one-throw turn, or if WUFO boosts it, they can potentially still have a last back help on a huck, and then they can run the length of the field.
yeah, I agree. Speaking of what you were saying, Goudreau's Golf Carts, the official golf cart supplier for Maine Ultimate.
I was talking about that, so keep going.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, well, that's
www.goudreauandsonsgolfcarts.com.
All right. Thanks for the golf carts.
You can see look at Williams embracing each other right now on that O-line. You can tell there's a lot of love with this team, and I have a lot of love for them as well. They have stolen my heart this game. Nice roller pull.
Ooh, I like that. Nice little trap. So we're going to see them ideally trap, but WUFO does a good job of getting that off early.
Back to Wade to Cone. That is just those are two names I'm going to be saying a lot. And an absolute
and this is what I was talking about, though, Gabe.
Ball there.
Help deep. Yes, this is exactly what they needed. Man, I'm telling you.
You can throw some marinara on that throw and put it in a sub. You know what I'm saying? That's a schmeat ball.
Schmeat.
And look at, Wade with the tip.
Ghost gets the ball back into the middle to Bones. Bones, and generally an O-line player. Now the disc back in the hands of Ghost, who's going to put it deep, but unfortunately... Ooh.
Zimmerman with the D, who immediately then hucks it deep. Bones with the nice D.
Bones.
With the nice D.
Now, you see, Tron is doing really well here, getting the ball upfield towards the middle. All they need to do is continue this into the end zone.
Adam, wow. That's what he does.
Your boy.
If I have a son, I'm naming him Adam. It's been decided. Wow, what a grab by Zimmerman.
Oh, my Lord.
And I don't think anyone could process what happened there. A little toe tap dime ball, as we say.
Ooh.
Kiva Zimmerman with the grab that, some would say is spectacular.
Yeah. I might be on Team Tron, but man, I can appreciate greatness when I see it. That was a very nice grab.
Very nice grab there, and you can see there's, even after that, you're up 11-6, and you can see they take an opportunity to reel themselves in. The game's not finished. There's a lot of frisbee left, and I just love this team.
So, speaking of this team, Boston Glory. Can't make it to a Boston Glory game? We're giving out 1 month free on watchufa.tv with promo code GLORY2026. That is GLORY2026, all caps, no spaces. Offer ends 11:59 p.m. on Sunday, May 10th, 2026. New customers only. Cancel or subscription will automatically renew for $11.99 per month after your initial 30 days. And I gotta say, wouldn't be the worst thing if you got an extra month of UFA TV.
I can think of worse things. Bears,
absolutely.
Snakes.
Bears and snakes would be much worse.
Salmonella.
Oh boy, that would not be good.
Have you ever been to a Glory game?
I've been to a Glory game, yeah. It's quite the environment. A lot of fans. Good, I'd say okay reffing, but really, really nice fans. Great atmosphere. And Gabe, here's the thing. These are top-class players. These are some of the best in the game. If you've never been to a Boston Glory game, I highly recommend it. And again, go to watchufa.tv with promo code GLORY2026 for 1 month free.
Don't gotta tell me twice.
You can say that again.
All right, coming out of the timeout, we have Wufo pulling to Tron left to right. And I gotta say, Wufo is just really putting that nail in that coffin right now. They are not letting up the gas, and they are here to play.
So what we're seeing, again, like we talked about this a little bit. What is the strategy going forward for Tron? What you see here is the D-line, like the D-line O-line. It's kind of this swing line where you put out where after the O-line has gotten broken, but they're doing it again. This is 2 O-line points in a row. So I think what this is telling me is one, that they are confident in this line. They've had a couple very successful O-line points with this D-line offense in there. But I think what it's also telling me is they're okay resting some of their O-line players until tomorrow.
Yeah.
Now, of course, I could be wrong about that. They might be using some other strategy that I'm not reading into. But I think it's smart. You know, it's 11-6. It's late on Saturday. They have more games tomorrow, the most important games. And this game, in the grand scheme of things, you could say is not all that important. It is great momentum. It's a wonderful experience builder for both programs. But in the grand scheme of things, tomorrow is the only thing that matters. And these teams have both already clinched spots in the quarters. So they're really worried about tomorrow at this point.
Yeah, I'd expect Fusion, number 5 on that Tron D-line, O-line to be a big playmaker here on this line.
So number 8, that's Chip with the disc towards the center of the field, looking downfield, being patient, and now he hits Fusion. Fusion's certainly going to be looking for a big throw here. He has every single cutter cutting deep until they realize that one cuts under. Now Fusion has the disc, going to be looking back to a reset, and we reset back to number 0.
Wow, great D there from number 12. Nathaniel Snow definitely came to play.
Turns out it really does snow in May, am I right?
Alrighty. Kimberly with the disc to 19. Amir Judy.
Tron protecting that break side well. Fusion going to get a mark on.
Kim and Kimberly playing a little
nice
give and go.
Defensively.
Giving it to Gredler. Gredler and Kimberly. Kimberly seems to be the QB on this D-line here. A wide open.
That's nice offense. Oh.
Timothy Kim. A little too wide open if you ask me.
Man, I mean, here's the thing. These things happen in Ultimate. It was a great offense, great D-line offense, and he had the chance in it, and unfortunately he dropped it. But
expect to have him make the play to get it back. You know, it's good mark there, and Snow with another great effort at the disc there.
What a good grab by my man Chip. Chip centers it on over to Frodo. Frodo looking downfield, probably going to be looking break side here. Yep.
Some good fakes from Frodo. There it is. As I told you, Kim with that, who gets it back.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. It's another good leading throw by your
number
boy.
75, who is not on this list.
That's all right.
Number 75, my eyes, I think that's a Smith, maybe? Is that his last name?
Smith. It does say Smith.
Maybe that's Presley Smith, and I've been saying it wrong the entire time, but the only Smith on here, and apologies if that's
trying
the
to
case.
just force it around here and protect that close cone, which is smart offense, or smart defense. Frodo with a good roll with his teammates. They're sealing off these break side throws well right now. I mean, they're giving them fits. Like, I got to give a lot of credit to Wufo right now. They are being patient with some very stingy defense from Tron. Ooh, and almost a block there.
You can see that Wufo is very, very comfortable playing this three-person dominator look in the end zone set. And they're working it really well. They're taking what's given.
Yeah, no, they are. We're gonna see if Tron can. Ooh, and another goal line stand by Tron. We love to see it. Tron, very stingy defense, protecting that break side.
Fusion.
We have
Fusion doing what Fusion
the big
does.
Man, Fusion, throwing it a full 70 with the roll. That's exactly where we wanted him, in the coffin corner. You have to go 70 yards, trapping them, but unfortunately the mark doesn't get on, so they have the disc in the middle of the field. Wufo going to have about 60 to work with now.
Great inside to the Snow. Snow looking for that deep shot. Just a little bit too far.
Listen,
for James
D-line,
Osborne.
This is part of the reason why I think putting in a D-line on offense can be effective.
Yeah, because
they can get the disc back.
Frodo picking up that Frodo fusion backfield. I'd be quivering.
Yeah, they're tweaking their boots.
You can see a nice like poachy set here from Woofo. Great bid
man,
from Fusion.
Oh, Fusion. He wanted that
Smith
hammer
with the
again.
D.
He's shown it to us before.
Smith
Unfortunately, this one didn't work out.
Woofo just kind of commanding that middle of the field. Gredler with the disc over to Osborne. Osborne to Kimberly. Kimberly with a nice around to Smith. Oh, just a little bit out of the way there. And Kim with the disc.
Yeah,
That's a grind. That's a grind of a point on both sides there. And
props due to Woofo for that point. That's hard fought, and it's always nice to see a D-line be able to, after a few chances, say, okay, we had some drops, we had some errant mistakes, but it doesn't matter. We're still going to get the ball back, and we're going to put it in the end zone.
yeah, that's exactly what you need from that Woofo D-line. It's a grind. You got the legs. Put a new line out there and get another break.
So now we're going to see if Tron ends up putting their actual O-line back in, or if they're going to kind of put like a second D-line offense in. It looks like they're putting in their normal O-line, at least some of the handlers. I'm not sure on the entire line, but they are putting in a lot of the same guys that we've seen on offense towards the beginning of the game. So it would appear that it was a rare mistake by me saying they were going to sit their O-line guys.
Yeah, and that happens. No one's perfect, really. Here we again, just that Woofo team. They're just, they just love each other, and you can tell. And I just love, and it's great to see.
Love. God, that's poetry.
So now you got a 12-6 lead. You are on D-line, and you're feeling pretty good about your defense right now, and making them, you're getting a few Ds, but you're also forcing a lot of turnovers, and the wind is definitely a factor in this game. It's just about execution. That's probably the buzzword of this game is execution. So let's see how Tron responds. Number 18, Nathaniel Rose on the pole, who is listed here as a third grader who is 4'3". So good for him.
USA Ultimate somehow still accepting ages and heights that are so incredibly wrong.
Yeah, I'm in 8th grade and I'm a dump and I'm 4'11".
Nice inside break there from number 12, Cloak. Cloak with the ball back in the middle of the field, looking downfield, but decides to swing it to Dino. Dino hits Leaf on the far side. Leaf ends up getting it over to Ghost. Ghost is going to look now towards the center of the field, back to Cloak. Cloak is going to take his time to swing it on over to Boots. Boots with he's been looking inside backhand all game. It seems to be a throw that he's very comfortable with. Couldn't get it off there. And that's Cloak again.
Tron is just commanding the open side right now.
Bones now looking on over. And after a few bobbles, that is a catch. Who is that? It's number 2, I think.
Leaf?
Looks like Leaf.
Shout
out Leaf.
Shout out the Brandeis nicknames. I will say, a good friend of mine, she still goes by Nacho. So shout out Brandeis alum Nacho.
Shout out Nacho indeed. Gabe, at UVM, the collegiate program that you played for, did you guys have nicknames?
We did. And for the sake of PG, I'm going to keep mine pretty quiet.
Okay, all right.
But,
that's totally fine.
Yeah, but we did have nicknames every once, and it was...
Do you think that it's normal? I know that Bowdoin, for instance, I don't know if it's still true, but a lot of the players don't actually know each other's real names. They only know their nicknames.
And I believe that also to be the case for Brandeis. Brandeis, from my understanding, is one of the the programs where it is that you can hear it on the field. They're not saying their name. They're saying, I've heard like cloak, 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 or ghost, 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 or
Right,
bones, bones,
right.
bones, right? They are. It is ingrained in their brains to call each other by their nicknames, and that's just
So
fascinating.
for UVM, for instance, did you guys all know how you got your nicknames? Because I believe, and this might just be incorrect lore, that some people on Bowdoin don't actually know the origin of their nickname. It's just given to them, and they are.
Oh yeah, UVM, it was pretty apparent.
Okay.
For example, we had a player on UVM right now. His name is True.
Okay.
We call him Big Fat True.
Okay.
Yeah, BFT.
Okay.
So that's just an example of those nicknames, and you can probably understand why we call him Big Fat True, because he gets big and fat when he plays. Yeah.
And he tells the truth.
Yes. Yeah.
So now we are. It seems like there was a timeout. I don't know who called it. It might have been Wufo. But we are going to be coming out with a D line from Tron. This is essentially the same line that they were running on offense for a few points. So they have been getting a lot of action this game. And we'll see if they can make a late push for a victory here. But 12-7 late in the game. It's going to be hard to come back, but I think that they're still going to be working on some things that they need to implement better tomorrow.
You know, if there's one thing that's not on your side right now, it's time. So it's, they got to work quick. They got to get some big D's early, and
the fourth dimension.
Yeah,
as they say.
as they say. So you got to make sure you're working against it. So
Right.
you gotta get a D very quick.
Yep, absolutely.
And it doesn't help when you let up that middle. You got to shut down the middle and pressure those lateral throws. You got to make it hard for their handlers. It's seeming pretty easy. They're very confident dominating up the field there,
Yeah,
and
they
letting
are.
their handlers do the work. So, I mean, it's hard when you got, players like Adam Cohn and Wade, who I cannot say his last name for the life of me, but it's a pretty cool last name. It's hard when you have those players to guard who seem pretty unguardable.
Frodo with the pole. It seems like it's going to land just in bounds. Really like that pole. And Wufo is able to center it nicely. So they're still coming in with a junk, Tron, and they're trying to really force these tough throws through the middle, and if not, give them free swings. But it does seem like
too
Wufo,
easy.
Yeah, it seems like Wufo's having a really nice, easy time of this, remaining patient, but also keeping that pace of play at a high velocity.
That's just a great throw. Nice over the top there from Rose to Wade. Wade finds the middle of the field, and it's just
good
that's
offense.
just too easy. That's just too easy from that Wufo O-line again, and it's just soul sucking, and not in the good way.
Yeah, that's it is tough when you throw out this defense that you're really trying to get better throughout the day, so that ideally tomorrow you can come in with some more efficacy. But right now they have a few holes that they're going to need to plug, and I think that they can. I think that they can figure it out by tomorrow, but they do need to figure out how to prevent some of those really quick downfield throws off of swings, because Wufo is exposing that very well.
Yeah, it's you can tell Wufo's ready for their Nationals run with the way they're playing. They're going to be a pretty hard team to beat, and they are going to end a couple seasons tomorrow. I have faith.
Yeah, I have no doubt. But I think my guys over on Tron are going to do the same thing.
It's a great team
Do
as
you know
well.
how many bids there are?
There are 3 bids.
3 bids.
And so we are looking at Williams as the 2.
Okay.
And Tron is right outside of that 3rd bid at the 4.
Okay. And who are 1 and 3?
1 is Middlebury, who's having an amazing season.
Yep.
And then 3 is our very own Bowdoin Stoned Clowns,
Ah.
coached by the Cole Moore.
And Cole is a player where?
I believe he plays on Red Tide, actually. Yeah. Yeah. Great
Shout out-
team.
Shout out Red Tide Ultimate.
Shout out Red Tide.
What a program.
Storied, some say.
When was the last time Red Tide made Nationals game?
I believe it was last year,
Okay.
actually. Yeah, don't look at the stat lines. We don't need to do that, but and don't look at the overall results, but we went. We were there.
Shout out Red Tide Ultimate. All right, we're back in action. So Wufo with the pole down to the Tron O-line.
Great pull there.
So boots with the disc in the middle of the field.
A little bit of a side stack there, initiating from the front. Great read there from 21.
That's waffle.
Timeout. What do you think about that timeout call? You seemed to you had the momentum on your side.
Right.
And you're working against time, as I said earlier, and you had a player deep.
Listen, this is a high IQ team. I trust in everything that they do.
If you're the coach,
I think it was a great call.
If you're the coach and your player makes that call in the situation you're in, are you happy with that?
I'm so happy with that.
Okay.
This is my team. All right. These guys, they're gonna make a run tomorrow. Whatever they need to do to get ready for that, I'm down for.
And might as well take a look over at Williams, who seem to have a choreographed dance. What doesn't this team have? What is this team not capable of?
Well, I mean, they don't have a Boots or a Frodo. So,
well, I stand corrected. They also don't have the lead. Wait, they do. Never mind.
No, Wufo does have the lead.
You know, that's my bad, Wufo.
This is quite the dance. I'm pretty sure Red Tide might want to pick this up this year. What do you think about that, Captain?
I am writing it down as we speak.
Yep.
One
Take
step,
notes.
2 step, spin around in the circle, yell tequila. So you have a timeout. You're down 13-7. You're coming out in that yellow zone here. What do you expect to see from watching this?
Honestly,
Tron O-line?
Yeah, I think what I would probably do if I were them would be to really isolate like 3 guys and play small ball into the end zone. Like they're close enough where they can just play a dominator. And when we talk about a dominator, what we really mean is trying to get 3 guys isolated and giving them all the space in the world, so that because it's very hard to play person D against just 3-on-3 in a full field. So I think what I would do is I'd give them a lot of space and see what they can do with that.
Seems like this is like a pseudo. Seems like they're not all, that back layer's not all lined up. So I'm seeing like a bit of a interesting set here.
Potentially a
It seems,
hexagon.
it seems pretty staggered
The
per
hex
se.
offense.
Clearing space in front of the disc there.
So now we're going to center it over to Bones. Bones with the ball in the middle. Gets
Again,
it over to Boots.
Bones to Boots has been a duo we've been saying a lot there. Some great handler defense from Williams. Kimberly takes a bit of a tumble, but he's up.
I like this offense right now from Tron. They're being patient. This is when they get into the dominator right here. This is what you're seeing. And this is just 3-on-3 with a little bit of a fourth there. Unfortunately.
Unfortunate jump timing there.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I do think in hindsight, I think it was the right call. It's just a little bit of an execution there, and that's we can live with that.
This Wufo D line with the disc, good around there to Wriggle Velez. 11 with the disc now. Sorry, 11, your name is not on here, so I appreciate that. Gentle, number 14. Great grab there from number 10, who could be Presley Smith, but I don't know if that's true. Oh, that's not his last name. Seems to be a little disagreement of what actually happened there.
So it seems like Wufo is saying that he did indeed lose control of the disc, but it landed on his arm, not the ground.
How convenient.
All right, so it's going to be a contested call. I think that's pretty reasonable.
Contested up call here. Going back to Gentile. Gentile.
Good handler D, forcing a pretty wide swing there.
To Bowman.
They're doing a great job
Ball,
centering.
get up, young fella. Some honestly pretty good defense from Tron here, but this Wufo offense is just just so content with taking what's being given. And Kimberly, oh, just out of reach. Great WUFO offense there in that red zone, and just unfortunate ending there. It seems to be both teams are having a bit of a tough time converting on that goal line.
Well, I mean, this is what happens late in games when the intensity is still up and legs are tired. You know, sometimes this sort of thing happens.
To the swung to the middle of the field.
Back on over to Boots. Boots is going to hit Bones, and Bones is going to look back to the center of the field. Atlas with an upwind huck.
Not the best read there, but and that's a score.
And that is a score. Well done, Tron. I mean, listen, the thing, Gabe, that you cannot say is that Tron is giving up in any way. Like, when they're out there, when those 7 are out there, they are playing hard. It doesn't matter what 7 it is. It's just a question of how much time that they have. How much time do they have?
Yeah. It's again your biggest.
You couldn't see the arm, like the arm thing is.
Yeah, I was not looking.
On that last point, the contested up call, where the disc was apparently had landed on the guy's arm. Some of the players for WUFO just asked us if we had perspective, but from up here, you know, you're trying to kind of survey the entire field and look at the general motion of everything, so it's hard to look at one small moment and make a real call on it.
I personally didn't see it, but if I know WUFO, I trust that it was up. So that's my perspective.
And if I know Tron, I would know that they would not call down if it wasn't down, you know? That's just my perspective.
That's fair, and we could agree to disagree, but it was up.
It was up, but I understand why you called it.
The WUFO offense now over to Rose.
Tron staying in his junk look.
Cheeky. Again, just commanding the middle of the field there and taking what's given, and it seems pretty easy. And again, just get to the middle of the field, and just an unfortunate slip and fall. Someone check that field for a banana peel, am I right?
You are right.
Throw it, go, Dill. Yeah.
Oh,
great grab from
man,
Fusion.
Dunk on him, Fusion.
Lead one behind. Everyone tight.
Good patience at the end zone. We now have Frodo with the ball. Looks like there's a little bit of confusion of whether they are in play or not.
Good
Nice
little jab
up
step
line.
from Fusion there.
Yeah. And Fusion with the 3rd hammer of the game. This one's going to be good. No, it's not.
Yeah, he was. I think the line kind of messed with his ability to catch that disc. Wade picking up the disc with a fast bring to the front. Again, just the middle of the field is just too easy for them.
Ooh,
great grab
by WUFO. Man, that's nice.
Zimmerman, pump fake to 2 wide open WUFO players, and number 24, McBain,
seems to be
calms down with it, and that is game, and that is a ginormous, humongous, extravagant win for the WUFO team.
Again, my name is Noah Backer, joined by Gabe Smestad. Thank you so much for joining us at 2026 College Regionals at Wainwright, hosted by Maine Ultimate. We will see you tomorrow for the bracket play of both D3 and D1 men's. There is one more game, but we will not be commentating. So we personally will see you tomorrow. But there is more Ultimate to be had today. So thank you for joining us, and we hope you have a wonderful rest of your evenings. This is Gabe and Noah signing out.
Leave it up here.
And we are back for the final round of the day. This is a quarterfinal in Division III at College Regionals. My name is Tom, here with Mike for our last round of the day. We've got Middlebury versus Roger Williams. Middlebury wearing the dark, Roger Williams wearing the light. Max is on our main cam and Rich is on our end zone cam. As we get ready to start here, we're a little bit late. Roger Williams had to come over from their game and get over to this field, but they're here now, so we're ready to rock and roll. Mike, this is our last game of the day. It's going to be a good one, I think.
Yeah, Roger Williams is confident they will score. So that makes me confident. Oh, Middlebury with a big deep, and that's going to be a point for
81 to 14. That's Hartle with the throw. And DeSwan Aarons with the reception, and that makes it 1-0 Middlebury. That was some quick offense right there, Callahan.
Yep. Well, we're expecting a lot from Middlebury anyway. They have, for sure, Nationals aspirations. And they should do well, according to some at Nationals. It's very exciting to have them here. And their second live stream of the day in the quarters this time instead of just pool play.
Absolutely.
And they're getting ready to pull. They are in the dark play, and you can see from the field flags there's a little bit of wind in the face of the pullers right now. Left to right across your screen. Roger Williams to receive in the white.
It's a nice pull there by Middlebury, pinning Williams back in their end zone as the defense gets down there.
Good movement so far by Roger Williams.
Roger Williams going down the field.
Oh, and just couldn't quite get under it for Roger Williams.
Yeah, Roger Williams, defended by the Middlebury player there, who's put a different jersey on as they go deep right back the other way. Number 2 with the reception. Dumps it back and it goes to the far side.
An easy point
with the throw
for Middlebury.
That's Tommy Chen with the throw. And I didn't catch the number of the receiver. It's the young man who just threw the disc down, but that makes it 2-0 Middlebury. I believe that was number 14 on the reception for Middlebury, which would be DeSwan Aarons again. 2-0 in favor of Middlebury. The Roger Williams players are trying to get themselves on the camera here. They're trying to get hyped. Yeah, so a quick 2-0 by Middlebury. Unfortunate turnover there by Roger Williams, but they tried, it was a good shot down here.
Yeah, the disc just floated on him.
The disc floated on because it looked like the Roger Williams player was ready to attack and then had to kind of like reload.
Yeah.
and when he went to reload, the Middlebury person just came in and went up over. So.
If it had worked, it would have been a great fake out.
Yes. All right, Middlebury ready to pull. Wearing the dark jerseys in our Vacation Land end zone, pulling.
Oh, great pull.
That was Owen Snyder-Smith with the pull. Nice one. Roger Williams takes over.
Good work by Roger Williams here. Good from that kind of a messy vert stack.
A messy vert stack that's really close to the disc, too. They really got to move.
And really close together.
Yeah, they're close together and close to the disc, too. We'll see what they can do with using more space here. Middlebury more than happy to keep them in the box that they've set themselves up in. Up and over.
And just a little bit of an overshoot.
Defended by Middlebury, number 20, Sam Pastrick.
Moving the disc to the near side. Near side of the field. Middlebury with the disc. Back to the middle
Up to
and
30.
the far side. Good movement
It's
by
Sawyer Trania to Snyder Smith. Sam Pastrick with the disc, back to Snyder Smith again. Here on the near sideline.
and up the sideline and into the corner of the end zone for a point.
Another point for Middlebury.
What I like about both these teams so far, I mean, Middlebury's just carrying the play, but even Roger Williams, they're not sitting there holding the disc. They're moving the disc, they're swinging it, their movement is fine. They just need to capitalize and punch it in.
Yeah, Sam Pastrick with the score there, based on who's getting all the hugs and highlights and everything. I believe that was Sam with the score there. And Soren Trania with the throw. Yeah, it's 3-0 in favor of Middlebury.
Revision Energy co-founder Fortunate Mueller, an Ultimate World Champion MVP, is proud to support Maine Ultimate and the athletes who love the most fun, most inclusive sport on Earth. New England has a strong solar resource, and because electricity generated from solar panels has become the cheapest form of power in history. Revision is powering today's broadcast. Learn more at revisionenergy.com. And I met Fortunate finally for the first time at one of our indoor youth events.
That must have been neat.
Yeah. And, talking with other people beforehand, he's not just like a guy on the world. He was the guy.
He's the guy, yeah.
And he still, makes those crafty upfield veteran cuts.
Absolutely. Roger Williams taking over here, looking for something
that's
downfield.
a great cut out of the back.
This near sideline, going back to the middle.
Roger Williams moving the disc. Oh, nice little give and go. And to the corner, not quite in.
This is a good O point by Roger Williams.
Oh, very nice.
Number 7 with the reception in the end zone for Roger Williams. That makes it 3-1.
That was Flaherty with the reception. Yeah, that was good movement.
Yeah, absolutely. That point had a lot of energy, Callahan.
A lot of energy.
Just like one of our sponsors, Ghost Energy. Fully transparent, fully loaded, feel-good energy drink we've all been waiting for. Authentic flavors, 0 sugars, no BS. DrinkGhost.com.
That's what we in the radio and broadcast biz call Segway.
A Segway.
And not the stupid
not the Segway,
scooter.
not the silly scooter thing that you ride.
Roger Williams gets back into the game, back into the match, and looking really good on a lot of those undercuts. They really got some speed out here. What they don't have is a lot of numbers.
No. And they played, and this is the 4th game of the day?
4th game of the day, quarterfinals. Middlebury with lots of subs. See if they can take advantage of that by really running Roger Williams as much as they can. Nice hanging up pull, catch the pull, always catch the pull. Vert stack, I love initiating from the front of the stack. Oh, but it's a deep shot, deep down the field to number 15 for
number
the
15
point.
with the reception, that's Ned Cutler. And the throw, I believe that was 13 with the throw. Peter Manns. Well done by Middlebury.
Yeah, Middlebury's connected on a couple of those. They really need to get the D going in the deep space for Roger Williams. I have play last back, do whatever. Just make sure you're covering that space.
Yeah.
Because that's the most dangerous space. Let them catch it underneath, because that's not a score.
Absolutely. That makes it 4-1. Middlebury firmly in control to start this game. This is where, you make it to quarters, but, the talent difference between the top seed and Div 3 like Middlebury versus Roger Williams, who's good enough to make quarters.
Yep.
But so that means that they're, top 8, but it's significant. And you can tell that Middlebury frequently punches above their weight and plays a lot of Div 1 schools and beats a lot of Div 1 schools. They've always had a powerhouse ultimate program.
Yeah.
As I believe this is Liam Reynolds with the pull. He's wearing a jersey, but I believe his number is actually 47, I think. But either way, Roger Williams receives.
Way to huddle down on the
They're going big.
Deep shot from Roger Williams, and there's no one going to get to that.
Over everybody. And it looks like part of the reason it was over everybody is it looks like the Roger Williams cutter is grabbing his hamstring.
Oh, that's never good.
No.
I'll catch you tomorrow.
He's grabbing his hamstring. So that would be, he made the cut and something occurred.
Yeah, and when you're already short-handed.
So you want us to go get a trainer? Want to go get a trainer? Do you want a chair?
Middlebury will take over on the end line. Near sideline, the main ultimate end zone. Oh, nice little blade there. Still, almost another collision. Looking deep.
Middlebury on the far side.
Oh, that is a great, yeah, that's going to be open. Far sideline, across the field. That's going to be a tough throw. Hangs up, but the Middlebury person is just taller and almost throws it away, but does not.
21, that's John Savage. To, I think, Liam Reynolds. I'm pretty sure they all have like multiple numbers on. But that's another point for Middlebury, 5-1.
That was, thought that disc was going to hang up just a little bit more, and fortunate, good job of the Middlebury player going up and attacking it and not waiting for it to come to him. So now we have a 5-1 game. In the quarterfinals, Division III. Can't make it to a Boston Glory game? We're giving out 1 month free watchufa.tv with promo code GLORY2026. That's GLORY 2026. Offer ends 11:59 p.m. on Sunday, May 10th. New customers only. Cancel or the subscription will automatically renew for $11.99 per month after your initial 30 days. And the poll goes up. Right to left across your screen, Roger Williams receives and is in play again. Roger Williams in the white. Looks like some sort of zone from Middlebury.
Yeah, looks like it.
Good job so far of busting through. Now you got to get a little bit more movement. Ooh. And that was just a stumble and a slip.
The Roger Williams player was looking past the cup and didn't even really address that they had reset themselves. As it goes to the far side to number 1, it's Courier. He goes past his receiver that was intended for Owen, and it was too far.
I would have preferred to see the
over.
defender grab the disc there instead of trying to hit it down.
Yeah, I think they didn't want to be stuck with it where they were. I think they didn't want to be the thrower as Middlebury sets back up in their zone again. Using this game to work on some things. Oh, good piece on defense by number 19. One Snyder Smith. I haven't yet. Okay. Yeah, I haven't forgotten about you.
Pizza! Oh, good cut, pizza!
Nice throw there to number 1. Courier.
And now it is 6-1.
6-1. Middlebury in control. Even though it's not super hot today, hydration is still very important, Callahan. Another one of our sponsors is Heat Hydration. Dehydration can destroy your game. It leads to low energy, heavy legs, lethargic thinking, and bad decision making. Prevent all that with Heat Hydration. Heat Hydration contains 1,300 milligrams of electrolytes per serving and helps the body cool itself more efficiently for better performance. Designed by Ultimate Players for Ultimate Players. Check us out on Instagram at heat.hydration or online at heathydration.com.
What I like about this Middlebury team is they don't waste time. They get a turnover, and we've seen it in a couple games with some of these teams, is instead of, looking at another handler and going, saying, do you have it? Do you want me to take it? There's someone runs up immediately, and the offense is already in motion up the field. And it's good because it takes the defense a little bit by, not necessarily surprise, but they're just not ready to play defense. Right. They're not in position yet, and it takes advantage of that momentary hesitation.
And they're all very fast and very athletic, so it puts the defense immediately at a disadvantage. As the pull goes up by Snyder Smith from Middlebury and received by Roger Williams. And here we go. Immediately coming to this side of the field.
Oh, nice spot through the middle of the zone there.
It looks like it's not really, it's a weird looking defense here. It's a little junky actually. It's kind of zony, but kind of not. Yeah, it's like if there's a cup, it's really wide.
Oh, and that's to the corner of the end zone. Oh, just out of reach.
Almost had it. Middlebury takes over. Number 19, Snyder Smith with the disc to start. Going big.
Ooh, and that's a big shot. That's going to come down in the middle of the field. Lots of tall people around.
To number 20.
Not quite in.
Not quite in. Sam Pastrick with the disc now.
Middlebury with the disc.
Looking for some help. He goes back to number 6. That's Forshy with the disc. Sam Pastrick with it again. 32 with it now. That's Owen.
Great patience here.
Yeah, they're really taking their time. Back to Pastrick again. Sorry, and Trainia with it now. Owen again with it as they just play catch. They're just trying to get something going here.
And that's going to be a point.
To Foshi with the point. Well done by Middlebury, and that's going to make it. Is that 7 now?
Yep. They just. I like that Middlebury can score in multiple ways. They're not just a big shot, huck it down the field, and that's how we score. Granted, they get a lot of yards on that one big huck, but once they get the defense set towards and near the end zone, they were fine swinging it back and forth, getting the quick reset, not waiting for it to get to like 6 before looking for the reset, just looking upfield, not seeing it, hitting the immediate open person.
Well, and while the cutters kind of got reorganized and they were able to kind of clear this base out, the handlers just played catch.
Yeah. And that's what I try and get my high school kids to do is swing the disc. Don't wait. You swing the disc, you get movement, you get the defense a little bit off balance, and you keep them moving, things are going to open up for you. Middlebury pulling, right to left across your screen.
From the end zone cam as it goes all the way down the field. That was a nice pull deep in the end zone and an immediate throwaway. Just didn't look to where his cutter was. Middlebury takes advantage, and that is halftime. It is 8-1, and we will be back for the second half of action in a little while. We'll see you soon.
Welcome back to Wainwright Sports Complex in South Portland, Maine. We are here at New England Regionals with bids on the line to Nationals. New England region gets 3. We are now in the quarterfinals between Middlebury and Roger Williams. Roger Williams in the white, Middlebury in the dark. Dark is up 8-1 in a quick-moving first half. Tom, what'd you think?
Yeah, I mean, as much as it's like we had talked about it off camera there, like this is quarterfinals, so it can be a little surprising to see a score of 8-1. But Middlebury is not your typical Div 3 program, so they're really, really good. They can stand up to any of the Div 1 programs that are here. Roger Williams is happy to be here, but this is not an unexpected result given the matchup that they got.
Well, given the matchup and, you know, just a perusal of the sideline, there's, you know, 2 Roger Williams players that are a little bit gimpy, and so that leaves like 3 subs. That's tough for a 2-day tournament at New England Regionals.
Yeah.
So Roger Williams will receive in the vacation land end zone.
It landed on the line, which is out. No. When the disc hits, you know, any line in Ultimate is out, and that landed directly on the line. Therefore,
it is out.
It is out, and Roger Williams can take it at the brick. I will say though, Callahan, is that Roger Williams' O-line has actually looked pretty. They move at a quick clip, which can generate that sometimes miscommunications. But when they are rolling, it looks good.
And they're fast. But Middlebury is just faster. Oh, great read by Roger Williams, defender there.
That was number 3 on the throw for Middlebury, whose name I don't have on our list. But that was a bit of a quick decision that maybe they like to have back as a slip by the Roger Williams cutter.
Yeah, you know, these fields are in really good shape for having been a little bit of rain and mist, and it makes it slippery and
absolutely
a little bit muddy, but they've held up pretty well. We are overcast today, and we've been rainy. We're supposed to be overcast with no rain tomorrow, so looking forward to that as well.
Oh, another turn by Roger Williams. They are just kind of...
They're playing too fast.
Playing a little too fast, which is like, they don't have to play that fast because they are that fast that they can play slower mentally and still complete these passes when they want to.
Correct.
But that goes back to Snyder Smith. Snyder Smith up to number 6. Right here, that's Foshi back to number 32. That's Owen. Snyder Smith with the disc to number 3.
And looking for the deep shot. Angling disc to the back of the end zone and just out of reach.
Didn't want to lay out. Riley Foshi was preserving the body for tomorrow, perhaps. Didn't feel like laying out for that one.
You know, as a cutter, what I like to say in those situations, throw it better and I won't have to lay out.
Yeah, that is true.
And as the thrower in that situation, I say, run faster.
Right. Roger Williams going big. Looking for number 9. Good defense by Middlebury. A foul has been called by the Roger Williams cutter.
There were lots of hands involved on both sides.
I mean, I have thoughts, and the Middlebury guys want me to give my thoughts. Should I give my thoughts, Callahan?
I think you should give your thoughts.
Oh, that absolutely was not a foul.
No.
Because the Roger Williams guy was behind the Middlebury cutter. The Roger Williams guy went over the back of the Roger Williams guy. So they're going to agree to disagree and send it back. The do-over. But that was absolutely not a foul. It was good defense by Owen, the Middlebury player, as Roger Williams gets to reset. Now everybody's really far away from the disc, Callahan, so they're going to have to come back to and get set and go here.
Well, as long as they both are in violation, that's what matters. Oh, wow. Oh,
nice catch.
Sneaky grab.
Good piece there by Soren on Middlebury, but didn't get quite enough of it.
Looking, coming back towards, trying to, high count. Ooh, that is an inside-out backhand that he turns over.
The
Just couldn't get
entire
the
time
angle.
for that Roger Williams thrower there, all he could see were the backs of his teammates.
Yeah.
All running away from him, which as a thrower is terrifying.
It's like, can anyone cut under, please?
Can anybody cut under? Can anyone help me, please? As Snyder Smith comes out to number 3 over here. Number 1 with the disc right now, that's Courier. That was a slip by Courier. As Owen goes to number 30.
Nice swing across the field.
Soren Trania.
Swing it back to the middle.
Yeah, Snyder Smith with it. Courier again. Trania on the goal
Careful
line.
not to travel and threw it right to the Roger Williams defender.
I think as he released it, I think number 6 realized he was covered and stopped cutting. I think Foshi stopped moving because he was blanketed by the Roger Williams defender and the throw was already up in the air.
Yeah, that makes it, ooh, shot, but that was a laser just out of
Laser
reach.
beam of a put. Red idea, though. I mean, you like the matchup, you got to take it. As they go back to Snyder Smith here,
Put a
top
little air
line.
under it.
Number 16, that's AJ Pisa with it. Now Soren Traney has got it on the far
Good
sideline.
holster on that.
To Owen as they just go jamming up the line, does Middlebury all the way down the field.
Nice. Smooth transition finally
To
for
AJ
Middlebury.
Pezza for the score. Yeah, that was just upline, 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 upline the whole way down. Middlebury will have another point. It is 9-1. As this is being the last game of the day, the golf carts have been very popular, getting these players back to their cars and their fans back to their cars as well. Godrow's Golf Carts is the official golf cart supplier for Maine Ultimate. Thank you, Godrow's Golf Carts. It's a huge service that we have here to get our fans and players out to the fields and moving them around this massive field complex. Check them out at GodrowandSonsGolfCars.com. Yeah, you have to park quite a ways away from the fields here at Wainwright Field Complex, and having the golf carts there is really, really important. It helps keep us all on time as well, moving the teams from field to field, which is huge.
More important for the teams than for the volunteers and staff.
Absolutely.
And sometimes for the visitors, the
And
viewers of this wonderful sport.
And that being said, as we wind down day 1 of college regionals, a shout out to all of our volunteers for Maine Ultimate here, driving golf carts, filling up water bottles,
feeding us,
doing the live stream, being Rich Young, and like
our TDs, especially our TDs,
our tournament directors, Cyrus and Amelia Skimaker. Like, thank you guys for everything you do. You make this tournament possible, and the reason that Maine Ultimate runs so smoothly at these tournaments. These tournaments run so smoothly is because of the skill and dedication of our volunteers. So
yeah,
thank you everybody for your time. And yeah, this is impossible without all of you.
I'm not liking this stack. It's too constricted. There's no one in the deep space. There's no one threatening anything.
There's also, there is a lot of movement, but it is completely and utterly predictable, and it's constant, but it achieves nothing.
Yeah.
It is wasted motion.
They need to spread out a little bit, threaten the deep space.
And they are essentially running in circles, which is very easy to play defense against. You simply wait for them to arrive. There was a call on the field for something, and it looks like they're talking to a coach about a call, which is odd, but it should be settled by the people on the field.
Clarification on a rule.
Yeah. As Middlebury on defense, Roger Williams on offense here, looking for something. As you're right, Callahan, they are really, really tight. Everybody's super close together, and that is a big reason why that was a turnover. 21 with the disc for Middlebury out to Liam Reynolds. Number 2 with the disc right now, that's Ben Yam, who throws it out here.
And that should be a
to
point.
21. And a score by Middlebury. That's John Savage to, I'll get the number of the receiver, number 11, Jack DeCola. 10-1 in favor of Middlebury. So, Another one of our sponsors this year is Discraft, home of the Ultrastar, the official disc of USA Ultimate. Your place for all your ultimate and disc golf needs. Visit discraft.com. We make flying discs fun.
So Maine Ultimate has quite a few things going on, tournaments, events. This summer we've got Ultimate on the River, which is Saturday playing mini ultimate, Sunday whitewater rafting. That's June 20th and 21st. Of course, our Island Time event playing ultimate on Chebeague Island. Cost includes camping. You can camp Friday and Saturday night. That's July 18th and 19th. Vacation Land, our team tournament, August 8th and 9th, right here at Wainwright. And of course, our signature event, the Premier College Tournament, at this complex, October 17th and 18th, the Lobster Pot.
Like 90-something teams at Lobster Pot. We take over the entire complex here, not just the fields you can see on the stream. Like, it's massive. And,
the furthest away last year was what, Florida?
I think Florida.
Had, the men's upper division champion was UNCW, North Carolina Wilmington.
Yep.
So lots of teams from all over.
Really high competition as Roger Williams takes over. Again, really kind of still with that stack being really close together.
That's it, stretching out the stack finally, but Nat's going to be D'd.
Taken away by number 14, Oscar DeSwan-Aarons with the defense by Middlebury. As Middlebury looking for some cuts to happen here. Number 8 makes himself available. That's Hayden Herrick over to 25.
And taking the deep shot to
That
number
was
12. And oh, great
almost
D
had
at the
it.
last second. Roger Williams.
Cut for a replay there real quick. Even though I know Williams is putting the disc in play, just going to see that play one more
Last
time.
hand, that was great.
Yep, almost. We're back live now in a second. There we go. It's coming back here for Roger Williams. That was Louis DeVille Bowdoin with a throw. And just unfortunate that they weren't able to come down with it as Roger Williams takes over. It's good to see this Roger Williams player back on the field. He looked like he had maybe done something to his hamstring earlier, but number 67 is back out on the field.
He has been really active in the handler space. Again, you know, we've got an amoeba in the Roger Williams offense.
Great defense by DeSwan-Aarons.
Oh, good pickup by Roger Williams. Not letting the deep man go free.
Comes out to the near side
that's
here.
going to be open again. Ooh.
25 tried to influence the play with the poach, but it goes into the end zone. And DeSwan-Aarons with the grab. Another point from Middlebury. That's just getting a little greedy by Roger Williams there, but when you're down by a lot, you want to generate some turns, so you take some chances.
You got to take a chance.
You got to take a chance and try to get something somewhere. So
you know, there's the opportunity of, you know, getting the run through D and taking off deep, or getting the run through deep. Run through D and having your teammate take off deep and maybe moving the disc downfield.
Exactly. So it's not as much of a factor today, not as an obvious factor today as the sun, but it is still a thing, even when it's overcast and cloudy, especially for those of us Irish people like myself.
And me.
When you check the weather on your phone, do you check the UV index? I do, because my very life depends upon it, but not a lot of people don't. If the UV index is 4 or higher, wear sunscreen SPF 30 or higher. Seek shade, wear a hat and sunglasses to protect your skin from the sun's harmful UV rays. Impact Melanoma is committed to increasing awareness, providing prevention, education, promoting early detection, and saving lives. Protect your skin and learn more at impactmelanoma.org. Be sun safe 365. They also provide us with those sunshades that you can see across the way on the other side of the field over there for our players and fans to use. And they also do at our tournaments in the summer, they provide sunscreen for our players as well, which is fantastic. They are a great sponsor of all of our Maine Ultimate events and tournaments here. We always look forward to all the assistance they can provide. As Middlebury pulls, Roger Williams receives. We'll see how this goes.
Moving, middle of the field.
you can see Middlebury choosing to play what looks kind of like a junkie zone kind of thing here. Again, really making those unders really hard for Roger Williams to get to and forcing them to make chancy throws, as that was defended by one of the cup players, the forward players by Middlebury. Middlebury will take over, and I honestly can't see anything, so I'm not sure who has the disc or oh look, I can see it on this handy dandy monitor that Rich gave us. As we go to Snyder Smith to the far side of the field, and a point for Middlebury. Oh, but it looks like a call was made, so it's coming back actually.
Must have been a pick.
I would think either a pick or a travel potentially. They wiped that score off the map for Middlebury, and they're going to take over again on the sideline, and it goes up the line, and they score that way. That was Snyder Smith with the reception, I believe, and that makes it 12-1. Yeah. So
This is becoming a really good offensive showing for Middlebury, in that they can show you multiple different ways to score.
Absolutely, and it really highlights. I mean, as in the case in lots of sports, but sports like soccer in particular goes with Ultimate very well in this respect of the importance of spacing on the field, and how I mean, the differences in the quality of throwers on each team aside, you see one team when they run offense and the spacing, they spread themselves out, and the other team has struggled with doing that. And how much easier offense is when you are spaced out versus when you are operating in a very close together pack.
Space is your most valuable commodity in Ultimate, and you need to leave it open for your teammates to cut into and out of.
And it takes getting used to because it is counterintuitive. But you think the closer you are, the easier the passes are. It's not always true, especially when you have defenders, because when you are closer, then your defender is also closer. So it is something that just takes more practice and more field awareness that you gain by playing more. And Roger Williams will continue to improve in that area, but Middlebury is happy to make it as muddy in the middle of the field as possible as they play this junkie zone and make Roger Williams just swing it around and hoping to force a chancy throw.
Yeah, that's a good scuba over the top. Continue to the sideline. Good job.
There they go. Once you get through it, then you can move it.
Yep.
And now Middlebury's trying to match up back into person defense here. You heard them calling fire, fire as they dissolve their zone and come back to playing person.
You know, a hammer here would score. I'm just saying. Good work by Roger Williams here, getting the disc, moving it. Oh, and that is a questionable throw. But Roger Williams
goes up and gets it.
Comes down with it. Nice job by Hayes to
well
come down
done.
with that disc.
That makes it 12-2.
Roger Williams demanding someone change the scoreboard.
Yes, change the score. They're gonna send an army across the field to do so, for that exact reason.
All their healthy subs.
We scored 2 on Middlebury. How many Roger Williams students does it take to change the scoreboard? Apparently 4.
Well, and sometimes it takes more. Sometimes you're looking at it upside down and it doesn't make any sense to you, and all of a sudden you start moving stuff around and get even more confused. But not these kids. You know why? Because they're college educated. So Roger Williams getting ready to pull.
No.
Left to right across your screen to Middlebury in the dark. Speaking of dark, the skies are...
it's getting dark again.
Yeah.
Are we going to get rained on again, Callahan?
I don't think so. I think it's just the sun going down, really, really early, because that happens this time of year.
Oh, we are going to get
Roger
rained on again,
Williams
Callahan.
with the disc.
As I check
playing
my handy dandy
defense.
weather app, as Middlebury goes down the
That's
field
gonna be a point for
bigly.
Middlebury. Oh, and he's just out of reach.
Oh, he just.
His teammates.
That was
saying
Ned Cutler.
2 hands while learning.
Yep, 2 hands while learning. Was he trying to? Did he think he was at the back line?
He might have.
Yeah,
His legal name is Peter Cutler.
Apparently his legal name is Peter Cutler. Okay.
Oh, and a big shot upfield, and that is Deed.
Number 25 takes that one away. That's Deauville Bowdoin to number 13. Peter Mans.
Don't drop it.
They went back to Ned.
Oh,
who
and that
throws
is
it
a
back
good
across.
blade to the back line for the score.
That was Ned Cutler to number 25, Deauville Bowdoin. And another point for Middlebury, 13-2. Yeah, yes, and Callahan, according to my fancy weather app, we are going to get rained on again. So
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
That's a interesting looking cloud structure over there.
Yeah, I think so what we need to have happen, Callahan, is you need to put that winter jacket back on so that the rain stays away.
No, I've got my raincoat on. My raincoat is safety against the rain. That means it won't rain while we're here.
No, the winter coat made it go away before. So Middlebury gets to look ahead to semis tomorrow morning. And Roger Williams will be probably playing in probably the 7-8 game, I would guess, probably. Something like that tomorrow. So we still have a full slate of games coming to you tomorrow as well here on the live stream, both in Division 1 and Division 3. As Liam Reynolds with the pull from Middlebury. It's hanging up there. Roger Williams takes it and begins offense.
A little bit better spacing this time from the Roger Williams stack.
That was a nice high release forehand there. Go right back to him.
Nice inside. Waiting. Oh, nice
And a lefty.
initiation. I like that.
These guys are showing off their array of throws. As we get a scoop or two.
Oh, good work.
Almost
nice to
by the
see.
Middlebury player.
Nice spirit by the Roger Williams player there. Oh, and a deep shot, potentially
Got
open
it.
for the score.
Well
Roger
done.
Williams.
That was good. That was good vision by the thrower to see the space, and throwing that as a forehand and getting it to be straight as an arrow like that is not as easy as he made it look. 13-3 now in favor of Middlebury. It's a really nice throw by the Roger Williams player.
Yeah, that was Holloway? I don't think that was Holloway. 00, that was Holloway. Different name on the back, but what are you going to do?
So they might have nicknames on their jerseys.
That is true.
Given that it's
Well, Dubs, 00, that would make sense.
Yeah. Dubs, and I see one was the inventor. So,
Yes, I did see that.
So it looks like they might have nicknames on the backs of their jerseys. So they get ready to pull here. 13-3. It's quarterfinals game here at the Wainwright Field Complex.
Division 3, New England College Regionals.
Roger Williams making sure they're matched up well here to get started. And the pull's coming, and here we go. A big, high pull.
And that
It's
is gonna
going out of bounds.
Out of bounds.
The Middlebury coach making a play.
Violation.
Yeah, the Middlebury coach, Hannah Baranis, making a play down there, maybe preventing the disc from going into the ditch, I suppose.
Yeah, that's very nice of her. Oh, and that's a deep shot
Big
that's going to score.
backhand to 25. That's Deauville Bowdoin.
I do like that Lolly never gave up on the play, kept trying to track it down, but unable to. And
Nice
we
throw by the
thank Coach
Middlebury player.
Baranis for preventing her team from having to go into the ditch to get the errant pole.
That was Hartle with that big backhand. That was a really nice throw. It is 14-3. And so we'll have more action coming to you tomorrow here on the live stream. We'll have semis, we'll have finals in both divisions, I think.
Yeah, we've got D1 and D3 at 9, 11, and 1.
Yeah. So we'll have games from all three divisions. We'll have multiple live streams going at once again. So,
and if you're in the area and want to see some high school action, we will have our Southern Maine invite tomorrow here at this very complex.
Excellent. Snyder Smith with the pull for Middlebury. Roger Williams picks up to start on the near sideline, setting up in their vertical stack. Good little backhand. Roger Williams showing some patience here as they reset.
A little bit of chaos in front of the disc.
A little bit, but that's why you have handlers to reset to. So.
Oh, and just a throwaway.
Yeah, again, the right idea, but these are
miscommunication.
Tired legs, tired bodies. A short throw here by Middlebury. Oh, as it kept rolling.
One.
Snyder Smith would like that throw back again, but the disc kept on rolling, so Roger Williams got to take it where it rolled out of bounds. As you get a tight throw here up the line. Nice catch, barely inbounds still.
Getting stuck. Oh, but get the little reset and then the swing across the field. That's perfect.
Yep, good job by Roger
move.
Williams here. They got someone going deep, and they're going to put it to him big. Middlebury forgot about him.
To the end zone, and
he's got it. Nice
great
catch.
grab by Roger Williams, player there, number 14.
Well done.
Robert Hayes.
He took off from the handler space. That man ran a long way.
Yeah. and he started out like jogging like he was running hard, and I'm like, no, I'm just faking, and then saw the disc go up, and I better go get it.
Well, I think he's one of those guys with long strides who doesn't look like he's running fast, but he's covering a lot of ground. That was well done. And that disc also by the thrower, I think that was Dubs again, hung up there forever. 14-4, so despite the score, Roger Williams is not lacking for grit and heart, and they are just continuing to play and providing excitement.
And hey, you got to work on your own game too.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Roger Williams in the white, Middlebury in the dark. As the wind kicks up and the temperature continues to dip,
you can tell that the rain's coming because the wind is starting to pick up too. So. Yeah,
and we've got a very playful puppy on the sideline.
We do have a very, there's been a lot of good dogs here at the Wainwright Complex today.
Yes, dogs are welcome here, as long as they're on a leash.
Mm-hmm. Middlebury ready. Receive on offense.
Trying to put this game away so they can get a little extra rest.
Yep, game point here for Middlebury. Here we go. Disc is up. Middlebury ready to receive. Number 7.
Always catch the ball.
Theo Holdsworth over to Hartle.
Middle of the field. Oh, looks
Blade
like
to number 8.
Roger Williams is coming out in the zone this time.
Herrick to Hartle.
Blades across the
Over
field.
to 12, that's Percy Kahn with the disc. Back to Herrick.
Side.
Herrick's going to go under to Hartle.
Cup sets up, but
yeah, it doesn't matter. He goes right through it to 25.
And that's going to be a point for the
that's
game for the quarters.
Yeah.
Middlebury with the 15-4 victory.
Yeah.
Roger Williams with a gutty performance, short-handed and refusing to give up when they got down big and kept trying to claw back in, but unable to make up the difference.
That was Deauville Bowdoin to DeSwan Aarons for the final point for Middlebury. So we'll be back here tomorrow with more Ultimate Frisbee action. I'm Tom. Mike was here too. It's been a fun day, Mike, and our camera person, Max. We'll see you all tomorrow.